Guys, what is good and what is going on, Ohio State? Buckeye Nation! Your boy BLSG back in the building for another college football edition of Ohio State live play-by-play and reactions with your host BLSG. But this time, ladies and gents, playoff. Not only is it playoff edition, ladies and gentlemen, but it is also the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic, the semifinal game to determine who will advance into the national championship to take on the Notre Dame Fighting Irish after they went ahead and defeated Penn State last night by a final score of 27-24. They will either take on the Ohio State Buckeyes or the Texas Longhorns. Who will they take on, though, in the national championship next Monday on Martin Luther King Jr. Day? We shall see. Shout out to everyone who's already coming through, ladies and gents. We only got two people up in here, but that's okay because that's better than nothing. Appreciate all you guys for coming through and tuning in already right before the game starts. If you guys have not done so, ladies and gentlemen, please be sure to go ahead and hit the like button on the stream. Hit the subscribe button if you guys are new to the channel. And everybody be sure to go ahead and share out this stream so we can bring more viewers up into the chat. You guys know how we rock and roll as always, so let's get down to business here. You already know we got to start out with the chat. See who's up in here. Got my guy Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. What's going on, my guy? Appreciate you coming through, and happy Friday to you, my good sir. Hopefully everyone's doing well on this Friday evening, ladies and gents. Wrapping it up with a college football playoff game. Just went ahead and watched Penn State beat Notre Dame yesterday. And now it's time to see who will take on the Fighting Irish in the national championship. Will it be the Ohio State Buckeyes or will it be the Texas Longhorns? But Daniel, again, appreciate you coming through and stopping on by. Hit the like button on the stream if you have not done so. Daniel, appreciate you coming through to the stream. My guy, SG Sports Talk, what's going on, my guy? Appreciate you coming through and stopping on by as well. Hit the like button if you have not done so. Daniel, appreciate you coming through the stream. Even though he's on the Longhorn side tonight, hey, gotta respect my guy. He's been a loyal one on the channel despite being against a lot of my teams for most of the games. So again, still appreciate my guy. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights for coming through and tuning in. Let's go, Texas. Hey, man, it is what it is. We respect all the fans that come in here. As long as nobody spams or disrespects anybody in the chat, everybody is welcome into the stream. So just 6 minutes late. Yeah, I know. I was a little bit late to start off the stream. SC Sports Talk, I know. Don't get me started. But, hey, I figured that ESPN is not even going to start on time anyway because they won't start until quarter of, which is what we're on pace for the start of game time here. So I figured, why not go ahead and start a little bit later, knowing the game is on ESPN and the national championship will also probably be on ESPN as well. So I figured, why not go ahead and wait a little bit? So at the end of the day, it is what it is. But here we are right now to beat the Bucks. Hey, man, hopefully that doesn't happen. But if it does happen, though, Ryan Day, you're out of here. You're out of here. You're still on the hot seat. You're still on the hot seat. Let's go, Buckeyes. Hey, Bleacher, what's going on, my guy? Appreciate you coming through and stopping on by. Absolutely, man. Go, Bucks. OHIO at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Bleacher, appreciate you coming through and stopping on by the live stream. Hit the like button if you're not done so, Bleacher. Appreciate you coming through to the stream. Love the shirt. Hey, man, I appreciate it. If you're talking about this one, Bleacher, I completely forgot that I still had it in my closet, so I figured why not go ahead and bring it up for the game. Make it kind of look like, if I can get the right side here, make it kind of look like I'm a part of the team. Put me in, coach. I'm just joking when I say that. College football championship, Notre Dame versus Texas. Hey, we'll see. I mean, Ohio State completely shocked the world in defeating the Oregon Ducks in Pasadena in the Rose Bowl. So if they could, and I've said it off camera too, but guys, if Ohio State can beat a team like Oregon, they can literally beat anybody in the college football playoff. If they can beat the #1 ranked team in the country, the Oregon Ducks, they can beat anybody in the college football playoff. But the question is, will they execute and will they be able to finish games? Especially one thing that's going to have to come down to that I did here on the pregame is red zone scoring. Ohio State and Texas have both struggled in the red zone. Whoever is going to find their way to score in the red zone more is going to come away, is more than likely going to come away with a win here in the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic. I was just going to say, y'all, you look like a part of the team. Hey, man, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Was be streaming the college football national championship on my channel. Hey man, good for you. Feel free to do it. But yeah, guys, we're getting to the coin toss here. Game should get started here in just a couple moments between the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Texas Longhorns. Ohio State rocking the scarlet and white jerseys for this game, and Texas rocking the classic white jerseys with the orange text. So those will be the jerseys for this game tonight. Ohio State coming into this game as the 8th ranked team in the country at 12-2 in the regular season, losing to both Oregon in Autzen Stadium and losing to the team up north at home in a very low-scoring game, 13-10. Then as for the Texas Longhorns, they were able to finish the season up 13-2, with both losses coming against Georgia, 30-15. Wait, did they play Georgia twice? Huh? I guess they lost in the playoff game to Georgia when they lost in overtime, 22-19. They lost by 3. So that was the first initial bowl game, but Texas was still able to make it into the college football playoff pretty easily. But at the end of the day, in terms of the regular season, Texas did finish the year at what looks like 11-1, only losing to Georgia back on October 19th, 30-15. So we shall see what they do here. And I don't know who's starting off with the ball. It looks like Texas is going to get the ball to start, as I see Quinn Ewers putting on the helmet. So it looks like Ohio State won the toss and will defer to the second half. So we will see the Texas Longhorns, led by former Ohio State quarterback who did transfer to Texas, Quinn Ewers, go under center here for the Texas Longhorns. We shall see what Steve Sarkisian has up his sleeve. Can you give me a sub? Maybe after the stream, SC Sports Talk. Maybe after the stream. I'm at 291. Hey man, you're grinding out the channel. You're grinding out the channel. Patrick127, what's going on? First time I've seen you up in the chat, but I know you are a subscriber to the channel because you have been for a little bit now. But I still appreciate it, Patrick127. Hit the like button if you're not done so. Patrick, appreciate for coming through into the stream. Streaming with the slick setup. Absolutely, man. It's been the way it's been all year. Would you can give me a sub? You got to teach me the sports world. Maybe one day I will. So, SGA Sports Talk did put the link to his YouTube channel in the chat. Be sure to subscribe to my guy, SGA Sports Talk. So, yes, Ohio State did win the toss, and they will defer to the second half. So, we will see the Texas Longhorns offense on first, led by former Ohio State quarterback Quinn Ewers, and now the Texas Longhorns starter, Jaden Fielding, set to kick it away. And the GoodYear Cotton Bowl Classic between the Buckeyes and the Longhorns is officially underway. And the kickoff by Jaden Fielding will lead to a touchback. And oncoming for the Texas Longhorns is the Texas Longhorns offense, led by their quarterback, Quinn Ewers. Flashing back to his performance against the Arizona State Wildcats in the quarterfinal, going 20 of 30 for 322 yards, 3 passing touchdowns to 1 interception, and also had a touchdown on the ground. And now he's playing in the GoodYear Cotton Bowl Classic against a defense that will really test them in this really tough and really dominant Ohio State defense. But what will Texas do here on first down? 1st and 10 for the Longhorns from their own 25. Quinn Ewers in a shotgun formation brings the receiver in motion from the left side to the right. Ewers takes the snap, fakes the handoff, play action, fires on the right side. It's going to be caught. Number 81 has it and is going to get about a gain of 4 yards here on the play. 2nd down and 6 coming up here for the Longhorns. That's right. I forgot to pull up the depth chart on who the Longhorns have on the team. I forgot to pull up the depth chart. Whoops. Impact players for both sides. Running back Quintravion Wisner and wide receiver Matthew Golden for the Texas Longhorns. And then for the defensive side for Ohio State, the edge rusher Jack Sawyer and safety Caleb Downs. As Ewers hands it off on the second play to Quintravion Wisner, who will come up short of the first down marker by about 2 yards. It'll be about a third down and short here, third down and 2 here for the Texas Longhorns. Can Ohio State get a stop here and force Texas to a 3-and-out early on? What does Texas have up their sleeve here on third down? And can Ohio State get a stop? Here we go. Quinn, you're set to take the snap. Takes it. Rolls to his right. Fires on the field. And it's going to be caught. And an unbelievable catch. That is Matthew Golden, the impact player that they were just talking about just a few minutes ago. We got a little confusion here with Davison Igbinosun. And he gives Matthew Golden a little too much space off the line of scrimmage. As you saw in the beginning, he was a little confused while Matthew Golden was in motion just a little bit or was switching players. But that will result in a first down here for the Texas Longhorns and a fresh set of downs here for the Longhorns at the Ohio State 43. Again, Quinn Ewers in a shotgun formation, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, pitches it out to Ryan Wingo. Wingo out to the left side and will get a good chunk of the yards. He will be about 4 yards shy, but that'll be a 2nd down and 6 coming up here for the Longhorns with under 13 minutes to go. There we go. Finally found the depth chart. Finally found what I was looking for. All right, Quinn Ewers with an empty backfield here on 2nd down and 4. Takes a snap, looking, find on the middle of the field, and that is going to be batted down by this really tough Ohio State pass rush. Jack Sawyer and JT Tuimoloau bringing the pressure, but it looked like the ball was going to the direction of JT Tuimoloau. But yet again, regardless, the pass was batted down by this Ohio State defense, and they are making this offense pay. And what a job by Jack Sawyer to get his hand up. One of the anchors to this team's defensive line, JT Tuimoloau being the other on the edges. Here's Quinn Ewers here on a 3rd down and 4. Takes a snap, hands off to Quintravion Wisner, and he will not pick it up. And he will be held behind the 35-yard line. Will they stay aggressive and go for it? Make a field goal if their kicker is capable of kicking a field goal from this distance, or will they punt the football? What will they do here on 4th down and 3? It looks like they're going to stay aggressive here and go for it. And they will, guys. Quinn Ewers is still on the field. So 4th down and 3 here for the Longhorns from the Ohio State 36. Ewers, the snap, looking, fires on the right side. Incomplete! Batted away by Cody Simon, having his best season as a Buckeye. And raising that trap stuck as Ohio State's defense will get a stop. And an unbelievable bat away by Cody Simon out in coverage. A phenomenal coverage linebacker, too, is Cody Simon. And he has gotten so much better as he gets a hand in there. Actually, that ball's not even close. That ball was just out of reach. He tried to actually get it over to DeAndre Moore, who looks to be their slot guy. And it was a little low, little off target, incomplete. So Ohio State's defense will get a stop, and their offense is coming on the field. Let's go. Now it's all about, can Ohio State take advantage? That's what it's all about now. Can they take advantage of this golden opportunity to get a lead on the Longhorns early? That's what it's all about now. Absolutely. It's all about taking advantage. I mean, we did see it against Oregon. Ohio State was coming out swinging against the Ducks, and they were never looking back. But can they do it against the team coached up by Steve Sarkisian? Can they do it at that point, though? I mean, we shall see. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Just wanted to put the rankings in there real quick just so you guys know. And believe me that Ohio State is ranked number 8, as you guys can see on the left side of the screen. And then the Longhorns are ranked number 5. But come on, Ohio State, take advantage of this golden opportunity that you have right now to get a lead on the Longhorns. The way you played against Oregon, do the same against Texas. The same thing needs to happen against Texas. Let's go. And Jim Knowles has shown why he's been one of if not the best defensive coordinator in the country. I would more so say one of the best. I wouldn't say he's the best defensive coordinator in the country, but Jim Knowles is definitely up there because he develops defenses like this. And you see how good these players have been because of them being under Jim Knowles. But we get our first look at Will Howard. First 2 games in the college football playoff. A 75% completion percentage for Will Howard, averaging 315 yards per game. I do believe they said 5 passing touchdowns to just 1 interception for Will Howard in the college football playoff. But here we go. 1st and 10 here for the Buckeyes after the turnover on downs caused by Ohio State's defense. They will start this drive from their own 36-yard line. Howard in shotgun formation takes the snap. Hands off to Judkins with the stiff arm. Judkins down the right side. Quinshon Judkins letting the defense know. Talking all that smack. He's talking all the smack out here. And gets a gain of about what looked to be 5, I would say. 2nd down and 5 coming up here for the Buckeyes. Howard once again hands it off to Quinshon Judkins, and Judkins fighting for every yard he can get. Gets a gain of about 2 and will be stopped on the play by number 88 on the defensive side of the ball. That's going to be Baron Sorrell making the stop. But here we go. 3rd down 3. Can they pick up the 1st down here? Will they get it? And I would think if they come up a little bit short, it's going to be 4-down territory. I would just absolutely assume that at this point. But here we go. 3rd down 3 here for the Bucks. Can they pick up the 1st down? Howard in shotgun takes the snap, looking, fires on the right side. It's going to be caught by Abuka, who hangs on and picks up the 1st down. 1st down, Ohio State, and keeps the clock rolling. Looks like Luke Montgomery is drawing the start at left guard, so no Austin Saraveld in the starting lineup at left guard for Ohio State, in which I do believe Carson Hinsman was the original starting left guard when they had Seth McLaughlin at center, but because Carson Hinsman had to come back over to center after his freshman campaign, they're trying to alternate with some of these guards as Howard throws it to Cornell Tate, and it is complete for another 1st down, and back-to-back 1st downs here by this Ohio State offense, and they are just driving down the field against this Texas defense. Howard faking it on play action and throwing an absolute beautiful ball. And it looks like he even got tipped a little bit and got tipped twice and still lands in the hands of Cornell Tate. Beautiful throw by Will Howard. Great execution. Clock keeps on running. 1st and 10 here for the Buckeyes from the Texas 38. Howard the snap. Looking, firing, taking a deep shot down the field, and it's going to be incomplete. Right through the hands of the star young wide receiver, Jeremiah Smith. And that at that point was a 50-50 ball, which Jeremiah Smith is usually very good at. But this one goes right through his hands. And if he doesn't drop this one, they're either down at the 1 or maybe this is a touchdown, depending on if Jeremiah Smith had the leverage. But because it's a drop, it's now 2nd and 10 from the Texas 38 for Ohio State. How will they respond here on 2nd down and 10 after that deep shot for an incomplete pass? Howard set to go in shotgun formation. Looks like Judkins is still in the backfield and is. Howard hands off to Judkins, and Judkins continues to fight for every yard. Gets a gain of about 4 yards on 2nd down to make it a 3rd down and 6 coming up. And Jeremiah Smith just really frustrated after that drop because that's usually one of those 50-50 balls that Jeremiah Smith usually comes down with, but doesn't come down with that time. But here we go now with TreVeyon Henderson in the backfield here for Ohio State. Will Howard set to go. Now sends TreVeyon Henderson out wide, so now an empty backfield here for Will Howard. Will Howard now bringing Henderson back. Howard waiting for an opportunity from the Texas 34. Howard the snap. Looking, firing down the middle of the field. It is caught, and a tight window throw by Will Howard right in the middle of the field, and fires it to the slot wide receiver, Emeka Ibuka. And another first down here for the Buckeyes to continue the drive. But a nice clean pocket right there from Will Howard, and Emeka Ibuka catching it and taking all the contact from this Texas defense. But another first down picked up here by the Buckeyes, who have held onto the ball for almost 3.5 minutes. Make it 3.5 minutes now. So now 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes from the Texas 23. Howard the snap, fires on the middle of the field. It's caught by Ibuka, who hangs onto it and picks up the first down inside the 10 to make it 1st and goal, Ohio State, with less than 8 minutes to go. Great throw on this play by Will Howard, and great pickup here by the Buckeyes right on 1st down to make it 1st and goal. Here we go. Clock keeps winding on down. Chip Kelly showing you how creative this offense has been throughout the entire college football playoff as the team's offensive coordinator. Howard in shotgun with Judkins in the backfield. Takes the snap. Takes the handoff to Judkins, fires down the middle of the field, and is dropped by Cornell Tate. You have got to be kidding me. And now that's one that Cornell Tate's going to be frustrated about, because Will Howard had Cornell Tate wide open. And there was a lot of space on this play as Howard threw it perfectly at Tate, and Tate just drops it. And he'll be frustrated about that when he looks back at the film, because he had this in his hands. I thought this was a touchdown for a second too, but turns out it's going to be 2nd down and goal after a drop pass by Cornell Tate. Howard set to go here on 2nd and goal from the 9. Howard takes the snap, hands off, Judkins up the middle, touchdown, Ohio State. And here comes the Ole Miss transfer, Quinshon Judkins. Touchdown, Buckeyes. With under 7.5 to go, a nice long drive here from the Buckeyes puts them up in front over the Longhorns. And a nice run here by Judkins. Make sure he made it across the goal line, and that is a yes. Clear and obvious that he got across, because the ball is way over the goal line, and that is a touchdown for the Buckeyes. Jaden Fielding set to come on here for the extra point. Joe McGuire to hold it. Kick is up for Fielding, and the kick is good for the extra point. And Ohio State jumping out to a lead early against the Texas Longhorns with a nice long, almost 4-minute drive here from the Buckeyes. And it all ends off on a nice, almost 10-yard run here by Quinshon Judkins into the end zone for a score for the Ole Miss transfer. And the Ohio State Buckeyes taking a lead on the Texas Longhorns, with your score being 7-0 as Ohio State strikes first in the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic. Let's go. Guys, also decided to upgrade a little bit in terms of how we celebrate the touchdown. So, ladies and gents, dropping it right now. Here we go. That was the wrong one. If you guys don't know, ladies and gents, that is the Buckeye Battle Cry song. For every time Ohio State scores a touchdown, they play that song every single time. So the Buckeye Battle Cry right there for every single time Ohio State scores a touchdown. Let's go, man. Come on. One play at a time, baby. Let's go. Keep taking the fight to them. As Will Howard would say, take the fight to them. Play after play after play. Let's go. Ohio State so far in the college football playoff has outscored opponents 42-0 in the first quarter, making it very reasonable on why the first quarter for Ohio State has been so dominant throughout the college football playoff. Here we go. Jaden Fielding set to go ahead and kick it away. Ohio State with the lead 7-0 off of a 9-yard touchdown run by Quinshon Judkins. Kick is on the way for Jaden Fielding, and it goes into the back of the end zone for a touchback. And Texas will once again start with the football at their own 25-yard line. Quinn Ewers has made some history here in this game, as he's the first starting quarterback in college football history to face off against his former team, in which he started his college football career at The Ohio State University and is now facing off against his former team as a member of the Texas Longhorns. That's why we were mentioning Quinn Ewers, the former Buckeye, earlier in the stream. First and 10 here for the Longhorns from their own 25-yard line. Ewers with the snap, looking, dancing around, and he is sacked. Taken down by JT Tuimoloau. Coming through for the sack, and that's about a 4-yard loss for the Longhorns, as Quinn Ewers at this point just has nowhere to go with the football. Gets taken down by JT Tuimoloau as the first guy to get there. Make it a 2nd down and 14. Quinn Ewers looking, fires on the right side, caught. That's going to once again be their slot wide receiver, DeAndre Moore, and he will pick up the first down here for the Longhorns after a 4-yard sack taken by Quinn Ewers. So a big pickup right there from the Longhorns from where they started. 6.5 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. First and 10 for the Longhorns from their own 36. Ewers the snap on a high snap, looking, firing out to the left side. It's caught, and this is Ryan Wingo still going and picks up the first down by a ton of yards. And Ryan Wingo, their speedy wide receiver, one of the better wide receivers on the team, as well as Silas Bolden. They have them listed as backups, though, but that's because Isaiah Bond and Matthew Golden have just been the better wide receivers. So they are deep at wide receiver, ladies and gentlemen. I will tell you that to say the least. They are really deep at wide receiver. But here we go. Ewers takes the snap, looking, fires on the right side, incomplete. And that pass is going to be dropped by Quintravion Wisner, and he will drop it to reset it and make it 2nd down and 10 here for the Buckeyes. And that was one that Quintravion Wisner would have liked to have back, and that's one he's going to be very frustrated about when going to look on film. Here we go. Quinn Ewers set to go here in shotgun formation. Ewers, the snap. Hands it off this time. This is going to be Jaden Blue with the carry, and Jaden Blue getting a gain of about what looks to be about 5. Gets about half of the yardage for the first down. It'll be a 3rd down and 5 coming up here for the Longhorns. Looks like Texas is not in field goal range just yet. If they are looking to get points on the board, they would need a couple yards in order to get into field goal range, bare minimum. But if anything, they would like to stay aggressive against this Ohio State defense. Well, let's see what they do here on 3rd down 7, and we got flags everywhere. And the Ohio State defense is pointing fingers at the offense, and you best believe it's a false start, and we're doing some mambo dancing out here as Texas is going backwards 5 yards. You see a clear move by the right tackle That's Cameron Williams, number 56. You see him clearly nudge just a little bit, but that is enough to get a false start called on you, especially in the college football world. But now Texas having to go an even longer distance to get the first down. They still need to get to the Ohio State 32-yard line to get to the first down marker. Ewers the snap, looking in trouble and sacked again. Unbelievable how this pass rush gets to the quarterback. And another sack by JT Tuimoloau behind the 45-yard line, and Texas is punting the football. But again, overall, just a phenomenal job. JT Tuimoloau, the first guy there, and looks like Ty Hamilton is there to follow it up. And a beautiful play again by this Ohio State defense coming through nice and strong. Kick is away here for Texas as they punt it here. It'll be picked up and fair caught by Brandon Ennis inside the 10. But it will be a fair catch, so I do believe they do get the ball at the 20-yard line. But ladies and gentlemen, Texas 2 drives, 0 scores. Ohio State with the lead, 7-0 over the Texas Longhorns. Great start to the game, though, I must say. This, so far, defensively for Ohio State, phenomenal start. Let's keep taking it to this Texas team. Keep taking it to them. Yeah, guys, overall, this has been a phenomenal start for Ohio State on pretty much both sides of the ball, honestly. Like, I mean, Will Howard is basically has been perfect. The two incompletions for him have been on the receivers. I mean, because the ball on the first drop goes right through the hands of Jeremiah Smith, and then the second one goes right through the hands of Carnell Tate. Like, Will Howard has basically been perfect, has been making all the right reads, but we need to see Jeremiah Smith get going in this game. Ohio State is going to have it remain close if they don't get the ball to their top wide receiver, Jeremiah Smith. They've already gotten the ball 3 times to Emeka Ibuka and 1 time to Carnell Tate. Should have been 2, and one of them for a touchdown. But we need to see Jeremiah Smith get going at some point in this game. At some point, Jeremiah Smith just needs to start clicking. And I get that he only has, I think, 1 target in this game, which was that one 50-50 ball that he did end up dropping that went right through his hands. But if you're the top recruit in the 2024 class, you got to make that catch. You just have to make that catch. But let's see if Ohio State can stay dominant here, as they will be set to come on for the next drive. See what they can do. Here we go as they step back on the field. Judkins on the sideline, so that means TreVeyon Henderson is likely in the game at running back here for the Buckeyes. First and 10 here for the Bucks, and apparently with the fair catch, it's actually going to start at the 8-yard line where Brandon Ennis caught the football. G. Scott Jr. in motion as Howard takes the snap. Looking, fires on the right side, caught. Jeremiah Smith shaking tacklers. Smith gets past the line of scrimmage, thankfully. Gets about a gain of 3 on the reception. About a 2nd down and 6, I would say, coming up here for the Buckeyes. It's actually going to be a gain of 3, so 2nd down and 7. They need to find ways to get Jeremiah Smith going because Jeremiah Smith has got to be one of, if not the top player in the receiving room in this game. Here we go. Will Howard set to go in shotgun formation with Henderson in the backfield. 2nd down and 7. Howard takes the snap, looking, dancing, fires in the middle of the field, caught, and it's Cornell Tate making up for that drop in the end zone and picks up the 1st down. That's big time for someone who has to step up in this game. We need to see a big game out of Cornell Tate too. But the top wide receiver, ladies and gents, it has to be Jeremiah Smith. It must be Jeremiah Smith. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It has to be Jeremiah Smith. He has to be the top receiver in this game. Here we go. Will Howard so far 6 of 8 for 60 yards in this game. Has basically been perfect. Howard on play action, looking, dancing. Howard evading, rolling to the right. Howard just trying to get past the line of scrimmage and does. Smart play by Will Howard. If you can't find an option, just take it as far as you can go with your legs. And Will Howard on a much better diet has been much better at running with the football. He's pretty much lost, I think they said somewhere in the range of 15 to 20 pounds. So, yeah, Will Howard has definitely been slimming down on a much better diet. He has been, so much better job by Will Howard on what he has been doing off the field in terms of adjusting his weight and being able to be a better scrambler than being such a big quarterback. As Howard with the jet sweep here to Henderson. Here comes Travion Henderson. Henderson down the sideline, still going, and Travion Henderson picking up the 1st down. You see they're going to bring Henderson in motion off a reverse pass, and you see Quinshon Judkins line up in the backfield, and Howard just hands it off nicely to Judkins, and Judkins just keeps those legs going and goes into Texas territory, I do believe, after this carry. And great block by Judkins and great blocking by G. Scott Jr. as well. They are not quite in Texas territory just yet, but are at their own 48-yard line. Howard with an empty backfield here takes the snap. Fakes the pass to Tate. Howard looking, firing down the middle of the field. Caught. G. Scott Jr. coming down with a tight window throw by Will Howard and a phenomenal throwing catch and a great play by Ohio State to set themselves up in Texas territory and gives Ohio State another 1st down. But look at that window that Will Howard has to work with. As soon as he gets the ball off, there are 3 guys in the area, and G. Scott Jr. is the one coming down with it. The tight end in the scarlet and white. Here we go. From the 38-yard line of the Longhorns, here we go. Howard set to go. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Henderson. Henderson just trying to get something, and he will not get a lot if he got anything. Maybe he got a yard if he did get anything. And here we go. Flags are flying. Flags are flying, and looks like Ohio State might be backing up 5 yards, maybe 10. Unless it's on Texas. I don't know. I don't know who it's on. But the Buckeyes are telling Henderson to keep his head up. Yeah, so it's actually an illegal shift against the offense. So we'll be 2nd down. It's just going to be a 5-yard penalty. So legal shift against Henderson. Yo. Now, why did Henderson just punch 97? Or give him a little hand to the face? Rather, it wasn't illegal shift. It was just like hands to the face after the play was over. Come on, Henderson. You got to be better than that. You're a much better player and person like that on and off the field. You're better than that. Don't be giving him a hand to the face, Henderson. I'm like, what are you doing? Here we go. 2nd down and 24. Here for the Buckeyes. Now they're back at their own 48-yard line as Howard fakes the handoff. And what on God's earth was that play call? Chip Kelly. I don't know what he was trying to do there, trying to run a read option here on 2nd down and 24. I'm not even sure what he was thinking. Like, what's he thinking on this play? I'm trying to run a read option on 2nd and long. If I'm running the ball, I'm taking out the gut with Quinshon Judkins. I'm not keeping the ball with my quarterback. But now it's an even longer 3rd down and desperation time for Ohio State if they want the 1st down. But looks like unless they get into the playoff, that's going to be the end of the 1st quarter. And they're going to be in a tight spot here. Actually, they are going to get one more playoff. Howard looking for options, just fires it down the right side, caught by Judkins, and they ain't going to get a whole lot. And it looks like this is going to be a punt here for Ohio State once the second quarter starts. As the first quarter, ladies and gents, the first 15 minutes of this game have come to a close. As Ohio State still working with a 7-0 lead over the Texas Longhorns. And looks like, unfortunately for the Buckeyes, once the second quarter begins, they are going to have to go ahead and punt the football after a disastrous end to the drive off a 3rd down and 26. But it is Ohio State leading the Longhorns right now, with the score being Ohio State 7, the Texas Longhorns with 0. Holy moly, looking great. Yeah, looking pretty good so far, Bleacher. I'm not going to lie to you. Looking pretty good so far. Bleacher says, what the heck? I know. I know, Bleacher. Believe me, I know. If you're Trayvon Henderson, you have got to be a better disciplined guy than that. You got to be better than that. You got to just give somebody a hand to the face. You got to just give somebody a hand to the face. Like, especially, like, I've seen, like, the Instagram videos on how good of a person and player Trayvon Henderson is. And that right there, what he did in the game, was just not a good example. Normally, Trayvon Henderson would just stay out of that and would just move on. But at the end of the day, Trayvon Henderson, yeah, you got to be better than that. You got to be better than that. And that's what having bad discipline can do for you. That's exactly what having bad discipline can do for you in the game. It can literally make you regret it instantly. Because why do you think we're about to see Ohio State punt it as soon as the second quarter starts? Why do you think we're about to see them punt it? And give Texas a chance to tie the game up. But yeah, guys, overall, at the end of the day, that was a pretty good first quarter from Ohio State, especially defensively. Like, defensively, that was a phenomenal first quarter. But keep that going into quarters 2, 3, and 4. Offense, let's pick it up a little bit. Here we go. Ohio State's set to go ahead and punt it away here. Joe McGuire set to go ahead and punt the football as the team's starting punter. Boots it down. This will go down at about the inside the 10-yard line. It's actually going to be returnable here. It's going to be Isaiah Bond who loses the football but gets it back. Or rather, make that Silas Bolden who lost the football but got the football back. That would have been huge for this Ohio State special teams to set the offense up in fantastic field position. But watch Caden Curry just come through and strip the ball away. That was a beautiful punch out by Caden Curry. But if you're Ohio State, you need to get back on top of that. You need to get on top of that and set the offense up in great field position. But at the end of the day, I like the physicality from Caden Curry. That is what we need from special teams. We need special teams to be aggressive. First and 10 for the Longhorns, though, from their own 25. Ewers the snap, hands it off to the running back. That's going to be Quintravion Wisner, and he is not going anywhere. Make it a 2 or 3 yard loss here, and he's taken down behind the line of scrimmage by Lathan Ransom, and make it a 2nd down and 11 here for the Texas Longhorns as the second quarter gets underway. Also, Texas also having yet to really get the run game going either. Just 5 yards rushing overall so far in this game to Ohio State's 43. As Ewers fires it out in the flats on the second play on 2nd and 11. Completes the pass out to number 23. That's going to be Jaden Blue, and we do have a flag on the play. It looks like it came towards the end of the play. But it's facing over towards Texas and now over towards Ohio State. And they're going to say face mask against the offense. So personal foul, face mask against the offense, and that will back Texas up. It's going to back them up a little bit. Let's just see. Yeah, grab the face mask of Cody Simon. Yup, absolutely. That is absolutely 100% a face mask. Absolutely it was. Here we go. 2nd down 21 now, costing Texas probably around 10 yards. Ewers the snap, fires in the middle of the field. It's going to be caught, and this is going to again be Matthew Golden coming away with the reception here. Do you believe that was Matthew Golden? No, make that DeAndre Moore. I'm getting these receivers mixed up here. Got to do a bit of a better job. As DeAndre Moore making the catch for about, how many yards did that go for? That went for like, what, 10? Gain of 10 yards on the play. 3rd down and 11 coming up here for the Longhorns. What do they do here on 3rd down? From their own 24. They need to get to their own 35 for the 1st down. Ewers looking for options, and Ewers is sacked. Ball is out, but is recovered by the Longhorns by one of their offensive linemen. And Ohio State's pass rush just continuing to dominate and get to Quinn Ewers and send him to purgatory in the college football world. You're going to see Sonny Styles come off the edge and just strip the ball away. And the offensive line from Texas has just not been ready for what this pass rush for Ohio State has brought to the table. Ohio State's pass rush in this game has been on the same level as it's been throughout the entire college football playoff, pressuring the quarterback like you have no idea. As this will be returnable here from the Alabama transfer, Caleb Downs is the team's punt returner. And Ohio State going to start off with pretty good field position here to start off the drive. It'll be 1st and 10 here for the Buckeyes in pretty good field position when we get back here from commercial break. But again, Ohio State's defense continuing to dominate drive after drive after drive and still holding Texas to 0 points. This is what I'm talking about. This is what the defense has been doing all throughout the college football playoff. They did against Tennessee, holding them to 17 points. They did against Oregon, holding them to 21 points. And so far, in this first half, they've held Texas to a goose egg amount of points right now. This is what we've been seeing from this Texas team all season so far, or from this Ohio State team all season on defense. And overall, maybe outside the Oregon game in Austin Stadium, Ohio State's defense overall, extremely dominant. Extremely dominant. My guy Eagles, what's going on? My guy, appreciate you coming through and stopping on by and hitting the like button. Appreciate you for doing that, my good sir. Hey, my guy is on the Longhorns side today. But hey, Eagles. If I can get it up, ever get it up there. See that? You see that? Yeah, it's the team that's up 7-0 right now. Just saying. Eagles, I'm just busting stones, man. Another low support up in here. Even though this has beat the Buckeyes, still appreciate my guy for coming through and supporting the stream. Yeah, I see it. Boo. Hey, man. I had to do it. I had to do it for a few people up in here so far. Trust me, I had to do it to SC Sports Talk. And that was it. I had to do it to SC Sports Talk, so I figured I'd do it to you too. Just to make it even. But Eagles, it's all good, man. I'm just busting. Great supporter You're a great supporter, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, so far when it comes to being in the pocket, Quinn Ewers has just been Quinn Ewers has just been solitary confinement in the pocket. The offensive line has not been helping Quinn Ewers out, and this is not good for Texas as Matthew Golden is heading off to the locker room, and that was one of the impact players entering tonight's game. So we're going to see a lot more of Isaiah Bond and DeAndre Moore, as well as Silas Bolden, who's going to have to step into a wide receiver role now, and he's going to have to step in much more than what he already has in this game so far. But especially if Matthew Golden is out, he's going to have to step up and play that role. As Silas Bolden is actually listed as a backup receiver, and another guy that to look out for is going to be number 5, Ryan Wingo, for this Texas wide receiver room. But here we go, 1st and 10 here for the Buckeyes from their own 34. G. Scott Jr. in motion as the team's tight end. Howard looking for options, rolling to the left, fires on the left side, caught. It's going to be picked up here by Cornell Tate. They're getting him the ball a lot in this game as he needs to step up, as he's been a little quiet throughout the college football playoff. But Cornell Tate making a nice play on the ball to pick up 7 yards. 2nd down and 3 coming up here for the Buckeyes here. And when is Ohio State going to get Jeremiah Smith going? That is the big question that everybody is wondering right now. When is Ohio State going to get Jeremiah Smith going? As Will Howard fires down to the flats again, it's caught by Cornell Tate. And he's picking up the 1st down. Cornell Tate is having himself a really nice first half so far. Outside of that one drop, he has been fantastic. That's the 4th reception, I do believe, already for Cornell Tate. But when are they going to get Jeremiah Smith going? That is the big question that I have. When are they going to get Jeremiah Smith going? We shall see. 1st and 10. Howard the snap. Looking. Dancing. Howard has to get it away and just throws it out of bounds. Thank you. Thank you, Will Howard, for just getting the ball out of your hands. Thank you. And Will Howard getting hit as he threw the ball. Who did he get hit by? That would be Bill Norton, who hit Will Howard and knocked him to the ground. But at that point, that is just the best thing that you can do is just get the ball out of your hands and throw it away and just not take a sack. And that's exactly what Will Howard did. He takes the snap and checks it down the flats to Jeremiah Smith. Jeremiah Smith trying to find something and will not get anything. But there is laundry on the field, so we shall see what the penalty is here on the play. Will it be against Ohio State, or will they back it up? It looks like they're going to back it up a few yards. Holding against the offense. What do you know? So now it's going to be 2nd down, never. Looks like it's going to be against G. Scott Jr. I think that's who they called it on. Yeah, holding against G. Scott Jr. costing them 10 yards. So 2nd down and looks like 20 coming up here for the Buckeyes. What will the Buckeyes do here on 2nd down and 20? Will they run it for just a couple yards, or will they throw the football here on 2nd and long? Howard the snap. Low snap here, by the way. Looking. Fires in the middle of the field. Caught. And it's going to be Wilcack Merrick, the Ohio Bobcat transfer, picking up the reception and getting a lot of those yards back. Great job by Will Howard to get the ball out of his hands. Because that right there is a tight situation for Will Howard, where at that point you just got to find a receiver and throw the football. And that's exactly what he did. Getting 12 of those yards back right there. Making a 3rd down and 8 here for the Buckeyes. And it looks like Austin Saraveld's now in at right guard to replace, I do believe it was Tegra Chabola starting at right guard to start off the game. But now Austin Saraveld, the phenomenal redshirt freshman, is in at right guard for the Buckeyes. Howard the snap. Looking, fires in the middle of the field. It's going to be incomplete. Ibuka, you need to catch that in open space. That was one that he definitely should have had. It's a good snap by Carson Hinsman. Howard had a pretty solid pocket, fired down the right side. I mean, that's a good decision, too. But Ibuka, you need to do a better job and catch the ball. Every single one of the incompletion of the incomplete passes for Will Howard so far have literally not been his fault. The one where he had to throw it away out of bounds, that was at fault of the O-line. And all the other three have just been on the receivers. So I'll tell you what, man, the receivers need to step up a little bit. I don't care if it says 11 of 15 on the stat sheet. The receivers need to step up and catch the football. They need to step up and catch the football. Cannot be missing passes in open space. At least in the NFL, we on the same page. Yeah, absolutely, man. You already know. So frustrated that we let Hoffman go. He's your best right-handed relief pitcher, and we just let him go. Stupid decision by Tate Dombrowski. Yeah, man. At this point, the Phillies are blowing it up. At this point, they're just blowing it up, man. I'll tell you what. They're just blowing it up, and they're not winning the World Series as long as Rob Thompson is the team's GM. As long as Rob Thompson is the manager, Eagles, the Phillies are not going to win the World Series. Like, the only one that I can see that Will Howard's been at fault at in terms of his incompletions was the one where he had to throw it out of bounds. And he might have not had anybody open, so realistically speaking, none of the incompletions by Will Howard have been his fault. We had a drop by Cornell Tate in the end zone, a drop by Jeremiah Smith at the 1 yard line, and then the drop by Emeka Buka at the was it the OSU 48? So either way, it was in Texas territory. But if you're the Ohio State receivers, each one between Jeremiah Smith, Emeka Buka, and Cornell Tate, they each have a drop in this game. You got to be better than that. Especially if you got open space. Like, if you got open space, which is what both Cornell Tate and Emeka Buka had on both of their drops, but for Jeremiah Smith, it was just a 50-50 ball. So, yeah, in the end, receivers need to be better, especially in open space. Now, if Will Howard didn't see anything he liked, then that's on the receivers and it's on the O-line for not giving him enough time in the pocket. But if I were Will Howard, I could have probably scrambled out of the pocket if I was Will Howard. Probably could have scrambled out of the pocket, could have got some yards. But hey, it is what it is. Move on. Just gotta hope this defense holds. Let's go. This defense needs to stay dominant. I mean, Will Howard has looked really good in this game so far. I'm really happy with how Will Howard has looked. But here we go. What will this defense do to help out the offense? As here we go, 1st and 10. Or make that Quinn Ewers to hand it off to Quintravion Wisner for about a gain of what looks to be about 6 or 7. 2nd down, and can't see how many yards it is to go to the 1st down marker. It looks like it's going to be 3 yards, like 3.5 yards here for the Longhorns to make it to the 1st down marker, which is at their own 19-yard line. Quinn Ewers set to go, takes a snap, hands it off to Quintravion Wisner, who will pick up the 1st down. And the clock continues to run. And look at how Ohio State's defense is set up by Jim Knowles. They have at least 8 guys set up, either ready to attack the quarterback or the backfield. They're set up with 8 guys right there. As Ewers with the ball takes a snap, looking, firing down the middle of the field. It's going to be caught and actually make that drop by Gunnar Helm, arguably one of, if not the best tight end in the country. And he drops one after a big hit, by the way, by Sonny Styles in coverage. Sonny Styles is like, let me get back. And then he puts a big hit on Gunnar Helm. Hopefully Gunnar Helm is okay. Yeah, that was not a catch. For Gunnar Helm, you have to hang on to that one all the way through. And Gunnar Helm has to go to the sideline after that one. So, guessing the backup tight end is in here for Texas, which that is number 81, Juan Davis. Oh, stop. What's Steve Sarkisian trying to look at here? That was not a catch. Stop. Stop. That was not a catch, Steve Sarkisian. Come on. What do you want to look at to make you change your mind? That's what I want to know. What are you trying to look at to make you change your mind? Just snap the ball. Let's go. Move on to the next play. He did not catch that. You got to have a foot down for a catch, because otherwise, if it ain't a catch, it's a catch and fumble. So what the heck is what in the name of God's green earth is the confusion on the field? Let's snap the ball here. Let's go. Enough of this monkey business. Let's go. From the 20-yard line here, 2nd down and 10 for the Texas Longhorns. Ewers the snap. Pitches it out, and that's going to be out towards DeAndre Moore, who gets hit at the very end by Jordan Hancock. And this is one that you don't want to see, as JT Tuimoloau is hurt here for Ohio State and is grabbing his left ankle and is grimacing in pain. No. Oh, my gosh. Dude, he was having such a good first half, too. Yeah, take a replay. Let's take a replay of this. Oh, man. That is not good. Number 96, Edric Houston just rolls on the ankle of JT Tuimoloau. He'll probably get helped off the field. But I would think he's back in the game, because the ankle did not roll all the way over. But hey, I'm not a doctor, so what do I know at the same time in saying that? What do I know? I'm not a doctor. But I mean, if I had to guess, I would say JT Tuimoloau should be fine. I'm not a doctor, so I don't know. But the way it looked, it didn't look like he rolled it over that bad. So I think he could walk it off, maybe. Maybe get helped out by the trainers a little bit. But hey, we'll see. We shall see. NFL playoffs tomorrow. Can't wait. Absolutely, man. I'm going to be watching some of the games this weekend. Definitely watching the Eagles and Packers game. Because, ladies and gents, I think tomorrow at some point I'm going to drop the game preview for Eagles and Packers for the wild card round. So be sure to have the notification bells turned on to go ahead and view that and look at my thoughts for the game tomorrow, or on Sunday, I should say, against the Texas Longhorns. Or why am I thinking college and NFL in the same sentence? Between the Eagles and the Packers, I should say. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow I can have that up and ready for you guys to view. So be sure to have your notification bells turned on to view my thoughts on the Eagles and Packers game tomorrow for the wild card round and the first round of the NFL playoffs. But yeah, guys, hopefully, fingers crossed, JT Tuimoloau is okay for the Buckeyes. Fingers crossed. Dude, I absolutely beg And he's going to the tent. JT Tuimoloau's in the tent. I don't think it's going to be that bad because it really did not look like he rolled his ankle over that bad after Edric Houston landed on his ankle. But now Jack Sawyer is gonna have to lead the outside and be the leader on the defense now. And Kenyatta Jackson Jr. is going to slide over to right defensive end here for Ohio State. So it's pretty much next man up until we see if JT Tuimoloau comes back into the game. As yours with the empty backfield, looking, fires on the right, left side. It's going to be incomplete. He tried to look for number 5, and that's going to be Ryan Wingo. And Steve Sarkisian is frustrated here. But pretty solid coverage by Jordan Hancock. Might have had a jersey grab. And Steve Sarkisian just complaining on the sidelines. Complain all you want. You're not going to get away with that, with everything. Stop it. You're not going to get away with everything, Steve Sarkisian. Welcome to the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic, buddy. Punt is away here for Texas. This one's a high punt, and it'll be fair caught here by Caleb Downs. But can this Ohio State offense strike here for a second time and take a commanding 2-score lead here over the Texas Longhorns? What are they still? Why are they looking at Will Howard getting sacked? Why are they looking at him getting sacked on a play? He's fine. The kid is a warrior. Like, why are we watching a play of Will Howard getting sacked? That's not what we should be looking at right now. The biggest concern right now is for JT Tuimoloau, if anything, if you want to look at injuries. That's the biggest concern right now. It ain't Will Howard. So stop showing the Will Howard sack. First and 10 here for the Buckeyes from their own 35. Howard hands off to Judkins, or make that Henderson, I should say. And Travion Henderson is not going anywhere. Wrapped up with 8 minutes to go here by the Texas defense. And Bill Norton is down here for the Longhorns. One of their top backup defensive linemen, JT Tuimoloau, trying to shake off the rolled ankle, and looks like he is going to be back up to speed and into the game. And they taped his ankle up big time. They taped that up big time. Looks like he's going to eventually get back in the game. If I had to guess, I mean, he still has the pads on. He doesn't have the pads off yet, which is good. If I had to guess, he's going to be back in the game at some point. It's just a matter of when. So you got JT Tuimoloau in a 40-yard dash stance. Oh, Henderson gave Bill Norton a nice little shot to the head. And Bill Norton is now coming off here for Texas. Bill Norton's 6'6", 335 pounds. As a senior, I do believe they said. Here we go. Second down and 10 here for the Buckeyes. Will Howard set to go. Takes a snap. Pitches out to Judkins. Judkins right down the right side. Quinshawn Judkins getting a lot of the yards back. Gets a gain of about 7. As of right now, 3rd down and 3. But it looks like, based on the way Ohio State's walking, they're walking back the other way. And another holding call against Ohio State on offense. This is crazy. All right, who's called for holding now? Oh, Josh Fryer? Yeah, that's a clear hold. Unfortunately, that's going to be a clear hold against Josh Fryer, the right tackle for the Buckeyes. And he was like their first man off the bench a couple years ago, and now comes into a starting role here for the team. That's the 3rd penalty of the day here for the Buckeyes. Now they're backed up to a 2nd down and 20. So now they have to get to their own 45 for the first down as they're sitting at their own 25. Howard taking the snap, looking, firing on the middle of the field. It's caught by G. Scott Jr., just trying to get some of the yards back, and will cross the 30 to make it a little bit more manageable. And G. Scott Jr. coming off a little shaky. I mean, Will Howard does love using his tight ends. I mean, you saw it at Kansas State when he had Benson Knott at Kansas State. Will Howard loves using those tight ends. And we saw Will Merrick earlier have a reception. So it looks like G. Scott Jr. is going to be okay as well. Will Howard set to go here with looks like Henderson in the backfield. Howard takes the snap. And a flag is thrown. So more laundry on the field here. Now, is this one against Texas? I don't see Ohio State going back yet. Nope, another false start. Looks like it's going to be against Carson Hinsman, the center now. Or no, I'm sorry, make that number 51. That's Luke Montgomery at left guard here for the Buckeyes. And now they're backed up to a 3rd down and 18. What do the Buckeyes have in store here on 3rd down and long? Texas playing their secondary deep. Howard from the 27 takes a snap, looking for time in the pocket, firing down the left side, caught by Cornell Tate. Make it a little manageable here to get aggressive and go for it. The question is, will Ohio State do so? It doesn't look like they're going to, as they take Will Howard off the field. And Joe McGuire to come on and punt the football here. I can't believe Ohio State's not going for this. Like, you can't be serious right now. I mean, the way Texas defense has played so far in this game, I mean, you gotta at least somewhat respect the play call in having Ryan Day bring the offense off the field. But at some point in this game, Ohio State's offense has got to get going. Outside of that one touchdown run by Quinshawn Judkins, there's been nothing so far in this game. There has been absolutely nothing, especially on offense. But still, with 5:22 remaining here in this first half, Ohio State leads the Texas Longhorns with the score still remaining at 7-0. But so far, a very low-scoring first half here in the GoodYear Cotton Bowl Classic between the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Texas Longhorns. But yeah, guys, appreciate the 6 people for being up in the chat with me. This game has been very exciting, very low scoring. Very low scoring, unfortunately, I should say. But hopefully, in the second half, as Ohio State does get the ball to start the second half, keep that in mind. So even if Texas scores, it's not the end of the world here for Ohio State because they do get the ball to start off the 3rd quarter. Because they did defer to the second half off the coin toss. So, I mean, we'll see. I mean, the defense has been fantastic in this game. Both defenses have been pretty good, but Ohio State's has just been so much better, without a doubt. But yeah, guys, like I said, hopefully Ohio State in the second half can really turn things around. Really hope they can. Showing another play of some. No, I think they're showing the play where Matthew Golden got hurt, and he's still in his pads, so he looks to be okay, which is a good sign. As Matthew Golden is the number 8 wide receiver prospect in the 2025 NFL Draft. Really, Matthew Golden's going to the draft? I didn't even realize that. As the game is back on here, Quinn Ewers firing out to the left side. It's going to be caught here by Isaiah Bond. And Isaiah Bond going to come up about 2 yards shy of the first down marker. Make it a 2nd down and 2 here for the Texas Longhorns, who are looking to tie the game up going into halftime. The clock continues to wind down here with under 5 minutes to go. Ryan Wingo coming into the game here for the Longhorns as one of their wide receivers. Ewers in a shotgun formation, takes a snap, pitches it out. This is going to be Quintravion Wisner, who will fight his way and will pick up the first down. Or make that Jaden Blue, I should say. I thought it was Quintravion Wisner, but make that Jaden Blue to pick up the first down here for the Longhorns. And now Quintravion Wisner is back in the game here at running back here for the Longhorns. So Gunnar Helm in motion here as the team's top tight end. Quinn Ewers takes a snap, hands it off. Quintravion Wisner the carry for about 5 yards, I would say. About 2nd down and 5 coming up here for the Longhorns of a 5-yard carry here by Quintravion Wisner. Here we go. Now Quinn Ewers with an empty backfield looking, takes the snap, firing deep, going deep, and that's going to be incomplete. And that was clean by Jordan Hancock after the pass was not even catchable. So nowhere even close to being a pass interference, as that was not even a catchable ball. Come on, Bucks, get a stop right here. Let's go. Let's get the ball back. Come on. So far for Texas, they have been 1 of 5 here on 3rd down. Ohio State looking to make it 1 of 6. Denzelberg lining up. Looks like in man-to-man here. Looks like against DeAndre Morris. Ewers fires down the middle of the field, and it's going to be dropped again. Isaiah Bond drops it again here for the Longhorns. And similarly to how it's been for Will Howard today, another drop here by a receiver here on either team. And this is going to be a punt here for the Longhorns. And that is a pretty good pass by Quinn Ewers. I'm not going to lie. A lot of open space, and Isaiah Bond just drops the football. And that's one of the top receivers on the team, too, who rarely makes that mistake. Punt is away here for Texas. Fair caught here by Caleb Downs. And Isaiah Bond absolutely frustrated at the end of that play as he chooses mouth guard on the sideline in frustration. As we look at the quarterback comparison so far in this game, Will Howard so far, 13 of 17 for 125 yards, no touchdowns, and no interceptions. And then for Quinn Ewers, 8 of 15 for 91 yards, no touchdowns, and no interceptions for the former Ohio State quarterback as well. So it's been a little bit of a duel here between the current Ohio State quarterback and the former Ohio State quarterback. But can Ohio State strike here and take a 2-touchdown lead or a 2-score lead, bare minimum, against this Texas defense? Here we go. 1st and 10 here for the Buckeyes. Howard in shotgun formation here from the 27. Takes a snap. Hands it off to Judkins. Judkins trying to find something and is not going to get anything. Remains at the line of scrimmage. But it's going to be 2nd down and 10 here for the Buckeyes, who need to find a way to drive down the field here and score. Looks like Will Howard will go back into shotgun here as Quinshon Judkins so far averaging 4 yards per carry, 5 carries for 20 yards, and that rushing touchdown from 9 yards out in the red zone. So here we go with less than 3 minutes to go. from the 27-yard line. Will Howard in shotgun takes a snap. Fired down the right side. It's going to be tipped and incomplete. Batted at the line by this Texas defense. That's going to be Colin Simmons, the backup edge rusher, coming through here for this Longhorns defense and make this a 3rd down and long here for the Buckeyes, who look to pick up the 1st down here and keep the drive rolling. But it'll be tough to do so on 3rd down and 10. Colin Simmons, also a freshman, won the Sean Alexander Award for Best Freshman of the Year. Here we go, 3rd down and 10 for the Buckeyes from their own 27. Howard takes a snap, looking, has to get the ball out, and Howard is in trouble and is absolutely decked. He's absolutely decked and has no time to get the ball out of his hands, and that is going to be Anthony Hill Jr. coming away with the sack, and Ohio State once again having to punt the football in a very low-scoring game already. And Will Howard just doesn't have any options if they're trying to get the 1st down, which they absolutely are. I mean, that just needs to be up to the O-line to give Will Howard time to scramble. That has to be up to the O-line to give Will Howard time to scramble. Like, Will Howard needs time to get out of the pocket if he's in trouble. Like, what else do you want him to do? As we have approached the 2-minute warning here in the 1st half here, ladies and gents, again, continuing to be a low-scoring game here in this one, as Ohio State leads the Texas Longhorns here with 2 minutes remaining here in the 1st half, with the score still remaining 7-0. My guy Jeffrey Burtis, what's going on, my guy? Salutations, my good sirs. Has got to give credit to the defense on both sides. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this has been a very defensive 1st half for both teams. But overall, in terms of who has had the better defense so far in the game, it's been Ohio State. Ohio State's had the better defense in the 1st half, but you're right about one thing, Jeff. It has been a very defensive 1st half for both teams so far, but it's been better in Ohio State's favor. But again, my guy, appreciate you coming through and stopping on by. Hit the like button if you're not done so, Jeff. Appreciate you coming through the stream. Now Ohio State's set to come on and punt here from the 20-yard line. McGuire set to kick it away. Fair catch here by Silas Bolden, I do believe that was. coming with a fair catch. Going to be 1st and 10 here for the Longhorns with 1:52 left to go here in the first half. An absolute must-score situation if you are the Texas Longhorns right now to keep this game close going into halftime. Because Ohio State does get the ball here to start the second half, and you don't want to be down 2 scores if you are the Longhorns. So for Texas, this is an absolute must-score situation. And we're not talking about 3 for Texas. If you're Texas, you're talking about a touchdown. But here we go. 1st and 10 here for the Longhorns from their own 41. Will Howard in a shotgun formation takes a snap. Looking, hands it off to Quintravion Wisner, and he's not going anywhere. Quintravion Wisner, if anything, got a gain of a yard, but that is all she wrote about that on that play. And the clock continues to go down here. They have yet to call a timeout. And the clock has been winding down inside a minute and a half. 2nd down 10 here for the Longhorns from the 41. Ewers takes the snap, fakes the pitch, fires up to the left side, incomplete. Great job by this Ohio State defense to hold this Texas offense so far on the first 2 plays of the drive. 3rd down and 10 here for the Longhorns coming up. Come on, Bucks. Find a way to hold. Find a way to hold them. Let's go. Here we go. Ewers takes a snap. Looking, dancing, evades the rush. Is going to run with the football, and he's going to be just a little bit short, I think, by maybe about a yard. They're going to say he got it? What? No way they're saying he got it. His knee was down way short. Maybe a yard. His knee was down like a yard short of the first down marker. Come on. His knee was down a yard short. Come on. There's no way he got the first down. Unless he extended the ball across the marker, there's no way he got the first. Got to get a better look than that. Yeah, clear and obvious. Hello? He's a yard shy of the marker. Not even close. And he said he got the first down out of that. Not even close. Yeah, he's way short. And he goes down pretty much a yard short of the marker. And this call, ladies and gents, is going to get reversed. It's going to get reversed. So you can very well say there's going to be a 3rd down and 1 situation. Where I better see Jim Knowles go with an all-out blitz if they're going to run the football. Keep in mind, this would be a massive stop for the Buckeyes defense, too, if they can hold Texas right here on this play. What are they taking so long to review it for? Come on, take the headset off and say that he's short of the marker by a yard. Come on now, just take the headset off. Let's go. Headset is finally off. It took him long enough. Come on, say he was short by a yard of the first down marker. Let's go. You can't tell me he wasn't. What are they still discussing? Just announce it already. Let's go. Thank you. Call reverse. It took that long for y'all to figure that out? Took that long for y'all to figure that out? Come on now. Or wait, that was 3rd down. Oh my gosh. That was 3rd down. Holy cow. So now it's a 4th and 1, and Arch Manning is in the game, folks. Arch Manning is in the game. Oh my. So they are going for it, but Arch Manning is in the game at quarterback. You ready for a quarterback keeper here by Arch Manning? Arch takes the snap, rolls to the right, has the first down by a mile, keeps on going. Lost the ball. Was he down? They're saying he was. Ohio State's trying to reverse it. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Hang on now. Ohio State might try to challenge it. I don't know. Let's take a look. Did he have possession of the ball? Yeah, he did. Maybe, did he? I don't know. Looking in slow-mo. That ball starts to come out, but the elbow is down. Oh, I don't know. That's pretty close. It's really hard to tell if he was down or not. Ball starts moving. Ball starts moving. He might. No, the wrist doesn't count. The wrist does not count as being down. An elbow, absolutely. The wrist does not count as being down. I think the ball starts coming out. Okay, that's when a knee is down. Go back a little bit. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Yeah, it starts coming out. I don't know. Say Ohio State's challenging it. See if they can get that reverse to be a fumble recovered by the Buckeyes. I just don't know if it's going to be. They have Gunnar Helm under center. What the heck? I mean, Arch Manning got the first down originally. What? They did not challenge it? Did they not challenge it? Oh, heck no. Heck no. 1st and 10. Ewers the snap. Fires on the left side. Caught. And he stays on his feet. This is Silas Bolden. And he's going to set them up in pretty nice territory for a gain of 24. And Denzel Burke just gets absolutely destroyed off the line of scrimmage by Silas Bolden. And that's why he's so dangerous as a receiver and on special teams. Here we go. 1st and 10. Can Ohio State get a stop? Ewers the snap. Looking. Fires on the left side. Batted down. Kenyatta Jackson Jr. Beautiful. I need 2 more plays like that. Let's hold him to a field goal right here. Let's go. Hold him to a field goal. Come on. You also got to wonder when JT Tuimoloau is going to get back in the game because we've been seeing a lot of Kenyatta Jackson Jr. on the edge for this Buckeyes defense in JT Tuimoloau's spot. Maybe the second half. I mean, JT Tuimoloau has the pads on, says, I'm about ready to go, coach. I'm about ready to go. Put me in the game. Charge timeout will be called here by Texas. No, actually by Ohio State. And that'll be their first of the half. A field goal here would be nice. Just hold them to 3. All right, 34 seconds. What does Texas have up their sleeve? Come on, Buckeyes. Hold them to a field goal. Let's go. 34 seconds left in the half. 2nd down tenure for the Longhorns from the Ohio State 18 in the red zone. Ewers takes the snap. looking, lofting the ball down the left side. It's caught for a touchdown, and the Longhorns will tie this game up here with Jaden Blue. I want to know who the heck was guarding Jaden Blue right out of the backfield. Apparently, it was an eligible receiver to receive the ball. And that is a pretty nasty play call right there by Steve Sarkisian. I mean, Ohio State does still have 2 timeouts, so I mean, they can get into Jaden Fielding's range and get the lead right back. Keep in mind also that Texas does have a southpaw as their kicker, but their southpaw kicker absolutely drills it. And just like that, ladies and gents, Texas ties the game up at 7 points apiece off of a pass play from Quinn Ewers to Jaden Blue. Yeah, Jaden Blue just came right out of the backfield, and he had a lot of space and was pretty open right off the line of scrimmage. So Sonny Styles is his man, it looks like. And he really doesn't see this coming. Because Ryan Wingo gets in the way, and at that point, Sonny Styles just got beat. Sonny Styles, if I'm you, I would turn my head around a little bit earlier to get a hand up. That's just a great throw by Quinn Ewers. I mean, this game wasn't going to be easy by any means. This game was not going to be a cakewalk like it has been, like it was against both Oregon and Tennessee. This game will not be a cakewalk. Mark my words on that. It's going to be very close. It's either going to be a very low-scoring game or it's going to be high-scoring. Quinn Ewers with the longest active streak in the FBS of putting up at least 1 passing touchdown every single game. And the kick is up, and it will go into the end zone for a touchback. Can the Ohio State offense get something going here? They can still technically get a field goal here and get the lead going into halftime. But here we go. We'll see what they do. I expect a good chunk of pass plays right here if I'm Ohio State. I'm expecting a good chunk of pass plays right here. So far for Ohio State, looks like 161 total yards of offense so far in the first half. Let's see what they come up with right here with 29 seconds left to go. Howard, the snap, just has to get the ball out and does to Henderson. Looks like a little screen pass, and it's going to work out nicely. And here goes Travion Henderson down the sideline and all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes! What a play call! And it turned from disaster, turning garbage into gold. A 75-yard screen pass from disaster to fantastic. Wow. Unbelievable. They just turned a screen pass with Will Howard getting rushed to the face. They just turned Will Howard to getting blitzed to the face to seeing a 75-yard screen pass go all the way to the end zone for a touchdown. The kick is up. The kick is good, just barely. Oh, man. The extra point is good, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let's look at this again. Let's look at this again before we go and play this song. As Will Howard, look at this. The pressure is in his face. The pressure's in his face, and he's backpedaling and just has to get the ball out of his hands to Travion Henderson. Great blocking by the offensive line right here. And look at Henderson just take that all the way to the house. Give himself a house call and kiss him goodbye. Let's go. And guess what, ladies and gents? Forgot to change the scoreboard. Unbelievable. Actually, ladies and gents, we'll play the song at halftime. We'll play the Buckeye battle cry at halftime because they're about to give Texas the ball back. What a play call by Chip Kelly. Oh my gosh. They turned a play from Will Howard backpedaling to getting it out for a screen pass to Travion Henderson, and Travion Henderson takes it all the way out to the casa. That means house for our Spanish-speaking people out there, for the people that, for whatever reason, don't know what that means. Awesome, absolutely. Massive O-line. Hey, the O-line did a phenomenal job blocking for Henderson. That might be the best screen pass you see in the college football playoff. Go for 75 yards to the house. Wow. Actually, ladies and gents, we got the time now. Maybe. I don't know. We have time? No. 13 seconds left. Come on, Texas. Just kneel the ball and take it to halftime. Just kneel the ball and take it to half. Actually, Jaden Fielding, let him return it real quick. As Jaden Fielding's kick is away down the right side, and they are going to let him return it. But Gunnar Helm says, no, we're not returning it. Absolutely not. What a play call, though. I don't even think it was supposed to go like that. Will Howard, though, and this offense turned nothing into something. Unbelievable. That's what I'm talking about. Travion Henderson with the house call off a screen pass. I'll take that, though. Let's go. Here we go. 2 timeouts, 13 seconds here for the Longhorns. You best believe they're taking end zone shots as Ewers hands the ball off to Quintravion Wisner, and he will pick up the first down. 7 seconds remain, and this is going to be a timeout called here by the Longhorns. And you best believe this next play is a deep shot by Texas, and they're going to hopefully get down with 1 second to go. The target line here for Bert Auburn is at the Ohio State 35. So, again, you best believe it's going to be a deep shot here from Quinn Ewers. So, everybody should go back. I'm talking about playing a prevent type of defense. 3 or 4 guys at the line. Either play prevent or man 3 deep. Let's go. Looks like it's going to be prevent. They're going to play zone coverage. I think. But yeah, everybody get all the way back. Get all the way back. Let's go. No, they're going to send 4, so it is going to be zone, it looks like, and Ewers going to get out there. No, it's going to be incomplete. But they're going to get a flag. Are you serious? For what? Oh, let me guess. Pass interference on Davison Igbinosun. Let me guess. Nah, holding against the defense. What do you mean holding? Where? Where? Oh, yeah. Clear and obvious. Right in front of the official. Clear and obvious. 14 penalties in coverage for Davison Igbinosun. Most in the FBS. Gosh. Now this makes it easier to play for a field goal, but at this point, Texas can't go for a field goal, and they just have to take a shot at the end zone. If they want any shot at tying it up, they have to take a shot at the end zone. They have no choice. I've heard people say that Davison Igbinosun has had the best season of his career. Yeah, okay. 14 penalties in coverage. Yeah, that's having the best season of your life. Please. Please. Every time this dude, Davison Igbinosun, makes a phenomenal play, he literally gets penalized for it. He's got the most penalties in all of college football when it comes to playing in coverage. Stop. All right, here we go. 2 seconds left. What do you got, Quinn Ewers? So they're going to send 5 guys at the quarterback. They're going to send 5 guys at Quinn Ewers. Ewers takes a snap, looking, evades the rush, chucks it deep towards the end zone. That's going to be dropped, but that does not matter. They just sent everybody in coverage. It should have been an interception, but that is okay, and we will take it, ladies and gentlemen. And that, ladies and gents, will take us to the end of the first half in a very low-scoring first half where the Ohio State Buckeyes lead the Texas Longhorns at the end of the first half with a score of 14-7. And ladies and gents, just like that, bada bing, bada boom, we have approached halftime. Let's go, guys. Pretty good first half, I would say. Overall, if the offense can continue to pick it up, and hopefully that 75-yard screen pass for a touchdown will be the turning point. If Ohio State can keep it that way and keep the offense going on the field, then hey, as long as they can keep the offense going, I have full confidence in Ohio State winning this game. But ladies and gents, for Ohio State scoring a touchdown earlier in the game, let's take the banners down because you already know. Go ahead and do it. We got to bring the music producer back, but this time for an edition of Ohio State song. Music producer, go ahead and play the Ohio State Buckeyes battle. Go, guys. That's what I'm talking about. They had to make it up for the second touchdown on a 75-yard screen pass. I'll tell you what, man. Chip Kelly, this man literally has the balls to go out there and have Will Howard put on a show and put on a 75-yard screen pass to Travion Henderson. Like, seriously? A 75-yard screen pass? You know, when screen passes like that, if anything in the NFL, you just get first down. You don't score a 75-yard screen pass for a touchdown in the NFL unless your defense is the worst defense in the world. Dude, that's what I'm talking about, though. That's what I'm talking about. The way those offensive linemen showed up was fully planned. Hey, absolutely. I mean, as long as Ohio State was able to score and get the lead right back, I'll take it. Lucas Hallman, my guy, it's been a minute since you've been up in here. Appreciate you coming back into the chat, my good sir. Appreciate you coming on through. This has been one of my first subscribers on the channel, my guy Lucas Hallman. This is one of my first supporters right here, and it's probably been a day one supporter for me. Lucas, man, appreciate you coming through and stopping on by. It's been a minute, my good sir. Appreciate you coming through to the live stream. Hit the like button if you're not done so, my guy, which I'm pretty sure you already have. And appreciate you coming through the stream. Just got back home from the gym. Hey, man, it's all good, you know. It's all good, man. I completely understand. You're real busy with basketball. Hey, man, it's all good. You know, it's that time of year. It's that time of year, you know. But even before that, you know, even before your basketball season got started, you haven't been up here in a minute. But Lucas, man, again, appreciate you coming through and stopping on by. But ladies and gents, on that note, we're going to go ahead and go over the halftime stats here throughout this game. And then we'll take the halftime break here like we always do on the channel. So starting it off here on the Ohio State side, ladies and gentlemen. Will Howard so far in the first half passing. So far in the first half, so far he's 14 of 19 for 200 yards, averaging 10.5 yards per throw, as well as that passing touchdown on a 75-yard screen pass to Travion Henderson. As for the run game, Travion Henderson, 3 carries for 23 yards, averaging 7.7 yards a carry. Quinshon Judkins averaging 5 carries for 20 yards, averaging 4 yards per carry, as well as that 9-yard rushing touchdown in the red zone. And then also rushing the football, Will Howard averaging 3 carries for -7 yards, averaging 2.3 yards per carry so far in this one. In terms of Ohio State in the receiving game, Travion Henderson make him the leading receiver now in this game for the Buckeyes off of that 75-yard screen pass for the touchdown. But following it up though, ever since prior to that point, Cornell Tate with 5 receptions for 54 yards, averaging 10 yards per reception. Emeka Ibuka with 3 receptions for 30 yards, averaging 10 yards per reception. G. Scott Jr. with 2 receptions for 21 yards, averaging 10.5 yards per reception. Will Merrick with a reception for 12 yards. Quinshon Judkins with a reception for 5 yards. And Jeremiah Smith with a reception for 3 yards. I need to see Jeremiah Smith going in the second half. Jeremiah Smith needs to get going in the second half. Absolutely has to. As for the defense here, just going to announce the guys who have made plays, especially when it comes to getting to the quarterback here, as that is all that shows on the stats. Safety Tui Mobile out for the Ohio State defense before he went ahead and got injured. 2 total tackles, 1 solo tackle, 1.5 sacks, and 1.5 tackles for loss. Sonny Styles with 1 total tackle and 1 solo tackle with a sack and a tackle for loss. And Ty Hamilton with 1 total tackle, 0 solo tackles, a half a sack and a half tackle for loss for Ty Hamilton as well. As for punt returns, Emeka Ibuka with the return for -1 yard. -1 yards. As for kicking, Jaden Fielding, 2 of 2 on extra points, has yet to attempt a field goal. And then Joe McGuire with 4 punts today for 165 yards, and 2 of those punts for Joe McGuire have landed inside the 20. Now, as for the Texas side here, Quinn Ewers so far in the first half, 10 of 20 for 133 yards, as well as a touchdown. As for the run game, Quintravion Wisner with 8 carries for 33 yards. Arch Manning with a carry for 8 yards. Ryan Wingo with the carry for 6 yards. Jaden Blue with 2 carries for 6 yards, averaging 3 yards per carry. And Quinn Ewers with 4 carries for -9 yards. As for the receiving game, DeAndre Moore leading the pack with 3 receptions for 29 yards. Silas Bolden with a reception for 24 yards. Same thing for Matthew Golden. Jaden Blue with 2 receptions for 22 yards, as well as that passing touchdown thrown by Quinn Ewers. Ryan Wingo with the reception for 22 yards. Isaiah Bond with the reception for 8 yards, and Juan Davis with the reception for 4 yards. As for the Texas defense here, 1 total sack combined on Will Howard. Half of the sack being, both halves for the sack being Baron Sorrell and Anthony Hill Jr., who each have 1 total tackle, 0 solo tackles, half a sack, and half a tackle for loss. As for the punt returns here for Texas, Silas Bolden with 1 return here for 16 yards. For the kicking, it is not Bert Auburn, it is Will Stone, actually, who was 1 of 1 on extra points here in this one, so 1 point for Will Stone. And then for punting in this game, Michael Kern with 4 punts for 174 yards. And 1 punt for Michael Kern has gone inside the 20. So now over to the team sets. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Texas in this game has 10 first downs to Ohio State having 9 first downs. 236 yards total for Ohio State at the end of the first half to Texas having 177. Passing Ohio State with 200 to Texas having 133. Running the ball has not been a factor for either team so far in this game. Just 44 yards for Texas and only 36 for Ohio State. Yards per carry for Ohio State as a group, though, 3.3 to Texas, averaging 2.8 yards a carry. Penalties, 5 penalties on Ohio State for 50 yards. And for Texas, 2 penalties for 19 yards so far in this game. Neither team has yet to turn the ball over in this game, which is a good sign for the Buckeyes here. And as for time of possession, Ohio State has held on to the ball for 16 minutes of the first half, and Texas has held on to the ball for 14 minutes at the end of the first half as well. And ladies and gents, on that note, that's going to go ahead and take us over to the halftime break here in this one. We're going to have to go ahead and put the background up. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Ladies and gents, like I said, we're going to go ahead and take the halftime break here like we always do on the channel. The answer to this question, Lucas, yes. Yes, I am still working there. I know it's been a minute since you've been in here, my guys, so you need a little bit of a chance to catch up, which I completely understand. But ladies and gents, like I said, on that note, that's going to go ahead and take us over to the halftime break here in the GoodYear Cotton Bowl Classic. Y'all pretty much know how the halftime break works here, ladies and gents. Oh, excuse me. Go get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, do whatever you guys need to do in order to get ready for the second half of this game between the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Texas Longhorns. And ladies and gents, on that note, I will see y'all back here for the second half.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you can get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like. Find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing. Won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared I walk a straight path. Not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb. I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up. Cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing. Won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you can get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like. Find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing. Won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared I walk a straight path. Not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb. I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up. Cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing. Won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. Inside your head, they'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you can get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like. Find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing. Won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down, they wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt, they're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless.
All right, guys, I am back, ready to go here for the second half, as the second half is officially underway here at the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic. As we welcome you guys back here to the second half, as the second half has just gotten underway here. And we welcome you guys back here to the second half in this Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic between the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Texas Longhorns, where the Ohio State Buckeyes led the Texas Longhorns at the end of the first half by a score of 14-7. And now Ohio State looking to take a commanding two-possession lead as they start off the ball here to begin the second half. First and 10 here for the Buckeyes, starting at their own 25-yard line. Will Howard in a shotgun formation set to take the snap. Howard takes a snap. Fakes the handoff to Henderson. Howard rolling to his left, fires down the left side, and it's caught by Abuka, who picks up the first down nicely. Good start here for the Buckeyes off the very first play. And great throw by Will Howard into the hands of Emeka Egbuka. But one thing I will say that Ohio State does need to do is get the ball to Jeremiah Smith. I'm not saying force feed Jeremiah Smith, but they need to get the ball to Jeremiah Smith more, and Jeremiah Smith needs to get open. Here we go. First and 10 here for the Buckeyes again. Howard set to go. Takes a snap. Hands it off to Henderson. Henderson finds a hole for a gain of about 7. And it'll be a second down 3 coming up here for the Buckeyes. And a nice burst here from the veteran running back in Travion Henderson. Both Travion Henderson and Quinshawn Judkins will both be off to the draft after this season. And the West Virginia running back transfer, C.J. Donaldson, will be in to take the place at the starting running back position. It's been a very quiet first half for Jeremiah Smith. Can he get going here? As Howard hands off to Henderson. Henderson finding his way and nitpicking the defense and picks up a first down. And Carson Hinsman, the team center, is fired up off of a first down here by Travion Henderson. And speaking of Jeremiah Smith, he has dominated both games against Tennessee and Oregon. Tonight, though, he only has 3 yards and 0 interceptions. And 0 touchdowns, I should say. Can they get Jeremiah Smith going at some point in this game? Howard on play action, looking, firing down the middle of the field, and that's intercepted. Horrible throw by Will Howard as he tried to force feed it to Jeremiah Smith. And that was a mistake right there by the veteran quarterback, Will Howard. And that will put Texas right back on the field with a chance to tie the ball game up at 14. And not the decision you want to make if you're Will Howard. as he was trying to find a way to get Jeremiah Smith going. And this is a mistake you don't see Will Howard make on a consistent basis. Emeka Egbuka is so open. Emeka Egbuka was wide open at the bottom of the screen, but Will Howard just doesn't see him. Now this one's on Will Howard, and his first real big-time mistake of the game. And the first play that's really on him. And now Texas looking to score here and tie up the ball game as Quinn Ewers fires down to the flex to Quintravion Wisner, and he will pick up the first down here on the first play of this Texas drive. But Will Howard had Emeka Egbuka wide open at the bottom of the screen. First and 10 here for the Longhorns. Ewers takes a snap, hands it off to Wisner, and Wisner is not going anywhere. Lathan Ransom coming through and only giving up a yard. And JT Tuimoloau, good to see him back in the lineup here for the Buckeyes. After having his ankle taped in the first half, he is back here for the second half and looks like he will be taking the majority of the snaps the rest of the way. So here we go, second down and 9 here for the Longhorns from their own 41. Ewers takes a snap, hands it off to Wisner, and Wisner is knocked down behind the line of scrimmage. That's JT Tuimoloau. Welcome back to the pass rush for number 44. That's about a 1 or 2 yard loss here on the play by Quintravion Wisner, who just does not have the blocks right there. And now it's a third down and 11 here for the Longhorns, who are in desperation in a need of a first down here to keep the drive going and potentially tie up the ball game. Texas is 0 for the last 6 on third down as Ewers pops out to Wisner, and he is not going anywhere. Barely getting any yards is Quintravion Wisner, and this will force the Longhorns to have to punt. So the offense does get bailed by the Ohio State defense, and the Ohio State defense making the Longhorns offense pay. And again, this has been a very defensive type of Cotton Bowl Classic here in Ohio State, Texas, and Cody Simon, having the best season of his career, is down for the Buckeyes. And not what you want to see is one of the anchors to this defense having the best season of his career in the college football world. I think he's saying it's one of his knees because he's sitting on the turf right now. I hope Cody Simon's okay. But it's next man up here for the Buckeyes on whoever steps up. Could be Arvell Reese. It could be CJ Hicks. Could be one of those guys. Looks like Cody Simon is going to be okay. Might just get checked out in the tent. Might get a brace put on the leg. We'll see. A little bit of a drag right there. Yeah, looks like it's that left knee. Looks like it's that left knee where Cody Simon got banged up. And now Texas set to punt it, and they'll punt it away. Brandon Ennis set to reel in the catch, and he does. And this will be a fair catch here for Brandon Ennis. And now Ohio State will get the ball back here on offense. Can they find a way? Can they find a way to get the offense going and hopefully have Will Howard not make the same mistake twice? If there's one thing we know about Will Howard, ladies and gentlemen, is that for the most part in games, Will Howard will not make the same mistake twice. And I'm telling you guys, on that interception by Will Howard where he tried to force feed it to Jeremiah Smith, Emeka Egbuka at the bottom of the screen was wide open. Wide open. Will Howard should have so looked to his right. I mean, maybe the first read could have been to Jeremiah Smith, and then you look to the right and fire it out to Egbuka. Because then you don't turn the ball over. That's the first real mistake of the game by Will Howard. But yet he's still doing pretty well. I mean, take that touchdown away, he's doing pretty good. He's got himself a 75% completion percentage if it's not for that interception. Actually, you know what? It's probably higher than that. It's maybe like 77, 78%. So it was 15 of 20 before, so 16 of 21. Good thing I have a calculator on my watch to calculate that. Just curious to see what his completion percentage would have been if he didn't throw that interception. So he was at 15 for 20. Would have been 15 for 21. Or would have been 16 for 21 if he would have looked to Ibuka. If you look to Ibuka, his completion percentage is at 76%. So I'm just saying, like, Will Howard, don't make that mistake again. But again, we know one thing about Will Howard is that he doesn't make the same mistake twice. All the Texas fans, they got the hook 'em horns? Yeah. How about the horns down, baby? The horns down. That's right. All right, offense, let's see what you can do here. Come on, let's take a 2-touchdown lead. Come on. Let's go. Take advantage. Well, Texas can't even seem to get their offense going outside of a wheel route by Jaden Blue for a touchdown. Howard takes a snap here, hands it off on the jet sweep to Ibuka. Ibuka's behind the line of scrimmage. What are we doing running jet sweeps with Emeka Ibuka behind the line of scrimmage? That's not going to fool a Texas defense. Come on. That's not going to fool a defense coached up by the Texas defensive coordinator. I already forget his name. But anyway, second down 10. Howard takes a snap, fires on the middle of the field. It's going to be caught by Will Kagmer, trying to push for the first down. Will not be able to get there, but he's going to be a yard shy. Actually, less than a yard. They might whip out the Philadelphia Eagles' brotherly shove, and they might shove Will Howard over the first down marker. You got to look at Jim Knowles, the team's defensive coordinator. I don't know why we're looking at Jim Knowles. Like, why are we looking at Jim Knowles? What does he have to do with the offense? Come on, brotherly shove time. Let's go. Run the tush push. Shove Will Howard over the line. Let's go. Everybody line up. Oh, man, they're not going to do it? Come on. Come on now. All right, they're going to pitch it out to Judkins, and Judkins will not get it. You have got to be kidding me. All right, that could not have been a Chip Kelly play call. They going to take him off, or are they going to keep him on? Bro, just run the tush push. Y'all can get like 3 yards out of that play. You've ran the tush push before. Why are you flipping it out on a halfback toss to Quinshawn Judkins, like 5 or 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage? And yeah, that's the best thing you can do right now is punt. Come on now. Yeah, I don't like some of the play calling in this game, to be honest, for the offense. I don't like it at all. That was a boot of a punt, by the way, by Joe McGuire. Wow. TP1, what's going on, my guy? Appreciate you coming through and tuning in. Says, is what a terrible play call. I was talking about the 3rd and 1 where instead of the Buckeyes doing the Eagles' brotherly shove because they have done it before in the regular season, instead of doing that, they decide to go ahead and pitch down on a halfback toss to Quinshon Judkins, 5 or 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and see if Quinshon Judkins can pick up a first down, which he didn't even come close. He was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. So at the end of the day, like, or if anything, you could have switched quarterbacks and thrown Devin Brown in there. If you didn't want Will Howard to get hurt, just throw in Devin Brown and run the tush push at that point. You could have ran the tush push with a first down. Because here's the thing, TP1. I've seen Ohio State get like 3 yards using the Eagles tush push. I've seen it happen. So believe me, that in my opinion was just the wrong play call. And that's one that Ryan Day pulled out of the book. Only Ryan Day to go ahead and on 3rd down and less than the yard, pitch down a halfback toss to Quinshon Judkins to not get the first down. Only Ryan Day to go ahead and whip out a play call like that. But hey, TP1, appreciate you for coming through and stopping on by over to the live stream. Hit the like button if you haven't done so, TP1, and appreciate you for stopping on by to the live stream. Seriously, though, that was a bad play call. I'll guarantee you Ryan Day decided to whip that out. I'll guarantee it. I'll tell you this. If that was Chip Kelly, he would have ran the tush push. Chip Kelly would have ran the tush push. Mark my words. But no, Ryan Day, instead of this dude calling for the tush push, he runs a halfback toss to Quinshon Judkins when you need less than a yard. You need less than a yard. And you literally decide to run a halfback toss to Quinshon Judkins, going to the left. Like, come on now. But not a lot of scoring here in this game, to say the least, by either team. Was a very bad play call. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, TP1. Appreciate you for agreeing with me. As on 1st down, we got a lot of laundry on the field. And looks like this is going to be false start against Texas. Let's go. Back them up 5 yards. And Texas will go back 5 yards after the false start called against them. So false start on an offensive lineman, it looks like, as Jake Majors gets called for the false start. So one of the Longhorns offensive linemen. As Ewers firing to the left side, and it's going to be incomplete. Jordan Hancock was the closest guy there, but never got a hand on it. That's just a little underthrow by Quinn Ewers. Or did he get a hand on it? I don't know. Oh, he did get a hand on it. Oh, snap. From the first angle, it looked like he didn't get a hand on it, but turns out he did. Great job right there in coverage by Jordan Hancock. Let's go. Here we go. 2nd down and 15. Ewers the snap. Hands it off to Quintravion Wisner, and Wisner will get a couple yards here on the rush. 3rd down and long coming up here for the Longhorns. Does Ohio State makes Texas look good? I wouldn't say that, CP1, because they literally got 1 touchdown in the game off of a wheel route by Jaden Blue. And outside of that, Quinn Ewers has not been able to do much. Outside of that, Quinn Ewers has not been able to do much in this game, as well as the Texas offense as a whole. Now, if you want to talk about the Texas defense, then that's a different story. As Ewers with the ball looking, gets in trouble, pitches it out the last second. Are you kidding me? No. There's no way. Nah, was he down? Nah, run it back. There's no way. Texas fans, I think, are saying Was he down? Oh, no, that's a fumble. Oh, I don't know. Oh, oh, I don't know. Take it back a little bit. Is it still in his hand? Oh, if the ball doesn't fully come out of his hand, then it is considered a sack, I think. And it's still touching his hand, so I think that's going to be a sack. Yeah, it's still in his hand. It's still in his hand. Review that. Are you serious? They gave him that? No way they gave him that. Get out of here. Bro, Ohio State's defense could have picked that up and could have called another interception. Like, it literally went off of the defender for Ohio State. I couldn't see who it was, either Ty Hamilton or Tyleek Williams, but went off of one of them and went into the hands of Quintravion Wisner, and somehow in the world he picks up the first down. Now, first and 10 for the Longhorns as Ewers on play action looks, dances, flips out the last second. It's going to be Jaden Blue, and Jaden Blue's going to get tripped up here on the play. Jermaine Matthews coming through and picking up the stop with under 7 minutes to go. Or rather, with just over 7 minutes to go, actually. But they're going to bring number 76 in motion to go deal with Jack Sawyer, but Sawyer is just right there to go take on Quinn Ewers. Like, he's just right there for it. Second down and 5 here for the Longhorns in Ohio State territory at the Ohio State 49 of the Longhorns. DeAndre Moore in motion. Ewers flips it out to DeAndre Moore. It's caught, but he is tackled short of the marker, and that is the Alabama transfer Caleb Downs coming through and making the play on DeAndre Moore, their slot wide receiver. Third down and short coming up here for the Longhorns. Come on, Buckeyes. Get a stop right here. Let's go. Force them to punt the football again. Come on. Let's go. So far in this game, neither team has been great on third down either in this game, as Ohio State is 2 of 7, while Texas is 2 for 9, and Quintravion Wisner is going to pick up the first down. You got to be kidding me. Come on, Buckeyes. Y'all got to do a better job than this. Come on. Get Quinn Ewers to turn the ball over one time. Let's go. And Ewers hands the ball off to Wisner, and he's knocked behind the line of scrimmage that time. Thank you. Thank you. So I think it's going to be a 1-yard loss. Maybe 2. I don't know. It's either a 1 or 2-yard loss. They're going to say a 1-yard loss right here. Okay, so second down and 11 here for the Longhorns from the Buckeyes 44-yard line. You were set to go with Jaden Blue in the Quintravion Wisner in the backfield. And Wisner down the sideline nearly picks up the first down. Come on, Buckeyes. Jim Knowles, what are we doing? What are we doing out here? Having our guys dropping back while they're launching screen passes to Quintravion Wisner. Come on, now it's a third down and 1. You better be blitzing right here, Jim Knowles. Let's go. Or rather, it's a third down and 2. They got to get one of their defenders on the field off the field as Edric Houston does so. Third down and 2 as Ewers hands it off, and they're going to get the first down. Quintravion Wisner again. Dude. Quintravion Wisner might be MVP of this game. I don't care if it's 14 carries for 43 yards. Think about the amount of first downs that this guy has gotten so far. And Texas just continues to chew time off the clock. Now from the 29 of Ohio State, Ewers hands it off to Quintravion Wisner. It's a gain of about 3 yards on the play, I would assume. So second down and 7, I do believe, coming up here for the Longhorns. And I was correct. So 2nd down 7 here for the Longhorns. Ewers set to go from the 26. Ewers takes a snap. Looking, dancing, fires it up, and that is going to be batted down by Tyleik Williams, incomplete. Imagine if Tyleik Williams had both hands on the ball and came away with that interception. Like, he throws it right into his hands. Look at that. Oh, I need a second hand on that, Tyleik Williams. I need a second hand on that. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Tyleik Williams, I need a second hand on that. In the first half, Texas was 1 of 7 on 3rd down. In the second half so far, they're 3 of 4. Ewers the snap. Looking, flips it up, fires it up. Oh, my gosh. That's going to be a touchdown, Texas, and it's going to be Jaden Blue. You're really going to get beat by halfback wheel routes? Are you kidding me? You're getting beat by halfback wheel routes by Jaden Blue? You're literally getting beat by halfback wheel routes by Jaden Blue. What the heck is going on? Dude, you got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. How are you getting beat by halfback wheel routes by Jaden Blue? Kick is up and kick is good. Unbelievable. Nah, replay that. Replay that. Yeah, you literally get beat by another halfback wheel route by Jaden Blue. Here we go again. Wide open. No one even covers him. Why are we blitzing? That's another thing. Why are we blitzing? But still, why are you getting beat by halfback wheel routes by Jaden Blue? Seeing too many tackles. Ryan Day's starting to look like James Franklin. Now, that one you can't blame on Ryan Day because Ryan Day only controls the offense in addition to Chip Kelly. But that one right there, that is a misplay call by Jim Knowles. But why are you blitzing if you're going to leave Jaden Blue wide open off the line of scrimmage? Like, I just see everybody blitzing the quarterback. And that was just a big mistake by Jim Knowles. Unreal. Just like that, ladies and gents. Bam. Tie ball game. This offense better get going again. I mean, this offense is really starting to find the rhythm for the Longhorns. They're starting to find the rhythm now. Ohio State, you got to make a statement. Like, how you telling me you're going to give up 2 halfback wheel routes to Jaden Blue for touchdowns? Jaden Blue is the team's leading receiver. 3 receptions, 48 yards, 2 touchdowns for Jaden Blue. Like, are you serious? Are you serious? Like, come on. Not to mention, don't be force feeding the ball to Jeremiah Smith. Get the ball to Jeremiah Smith when he's open, please. All right, Chip Kelly, let's put your best foot forward right here. Chip Kelly and the entire offense. Y'all got to put your best foot forward right here. Let's go. Y'all can't be turning the ball over again. Come on. Because you best believe if you're turning the ball over, Steve Sarkisian is going to take full advantage of the opportunity with Quinn Ewers. Now that apparently you beat Ohio State with halfback wheel routes to Jaden Blue. Because that's what it's been on both those touchdowns. On both touchdowns in this game by the Longhorns, they've just been running halfback wheel routes to Jaden Blue in order to score. Like, come on now. All right, kick is away here for Texas. And Ohio State will field it and take it out to the 20. It'll be Caleb Downs hauling in the fair catch. All right, Buckeyes, let's go. Put something on here. Come on. Time's running out for Ohio State. I mean, there's still the whole fourth quarter yet, TP1. But this is absolutely a must-score situation where you have got to score on this drive. You've got to score on this drive. It's an absolute must. I need to also stop seeing plays behind the line of scrimmage. And can we please, for crying out loud, get Jeremiah Smith going when he is open? Okay, when he's like double covered, don't be force feeding him the ball. Either give it out to somebody else or throw the ball away. But can we please, 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 when he's open, get Jeremiah Smith going, please. So far in this game, Jeremiah Smith only has a reception for 3 yards. And that was literally a play that started behind the line of scrimmage. Outside of that, Jeremiah Smith has not gotten the ball since that catch in the first half. Like, Travion Henderson's your leading receiver with a reception for 75 yards and a house call for a touchdown. You need to find ways to get your other guys involved. Like Cornell Tate, I think he stepped up pretty well. Emeka Buka's doing what he can. I mean, the game where Cornell Tate needs to have a bit of a bounce back game, I think he's been doing pretty solid. But just like, dude. Momentum's with Texas. Hey, I mean, we'll see. I mean, so far in the second half, the momentum has gone in Texas's favor. I mean, you're not wrong on that, TP1. You're not wrong in that category. But it's just time for this offense to find the rhythm here and get going. It's time. It's time. They need to find the rhythm here and get going. And get the ball to Jeremiah Smith when he's open, please. Please get the ball to Jeremiah Smith when he's open. Here we go. Ohio State set to start the drive here from the 25-yard line. Will Howard so far in this game, 16 of 22 for 222 yards, a touchdown and an interception. Howard takes a snap. Looking, fires on the left side, caught by Cornell Tate. First down, Ohio State. And forward progress will be stopped at about the 39-yard line, maybe the 40. Laundry is thrown on the field. Maybe Ohio State goes up, but no, it looks like they're coming back. Are you kidding me? Ryan Day's over there losing his mind on the sideline. Personal foul on the offense. You have got to be kidding me. Every time, whenever Ohio State makes such a fantastic play, all because these players don't show some discipline. Like, dude, Saravel, you're a redshirt freshman. Stop doing that. At least it's 1st and 10, though. But it's just back to the original spot. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 here for the Buckeyes again from their own 25. Howard the snap. Fakes the handoff. Howard is dropped. Are you kidding me? Get the ball out of your hands, Will Howard. If you don't like something, throw the ball away. You cannot be holding on to the football. And Luke Montgomery, this dude just got beat. Thankfully, Will Howard somehow managed to hang on to the football. But, like, dude, Luke Montgomery, man, like, what are you doing? Oh, Will Howard actually lost the ball, but got it back somehow. So, second down and long here for the Buckeyes. It's going to be 2nd and 20. Jeez. Expect another punt here, I bet. Howard takes a snap just in time, hands off to Henderson, and Henderson runs into a wall after looking like a promising start. Only gets a gain of about 5. I don't even know how in the world Will Howard hung onto the ball and how he got it back. Like, that's unbelievable. Looks like third down 15. I guess it was 2nd and 20, and Henderson got a gain of 5. So it'll be 3rd down and 15 here for the Buckeyes with less than a minute and a half to go. Ohio State needs to throw one deep here. This is a good time for Jeremiah Smith to get open. Howard takes a snap, looking. Why are we checking it down? What are you doing? Why are we checking it down? Are you serious? Checking the football down on 3rd down and 15. What in the name of God's green earth are these play calls? We got Henderson standing behind Luke Montgomery. And Will Howard saying, hurry up and snap the ball. All right, what is Jeremiah Smith doing running a crossing route? And why are we trying to dump the ball off here on 3rd down and 15? Like, seriously? Like, you couldn't take one deep. Are you serious? Will Howard is a good deep ball passer. Like, what is happening? Like, you couldn't take a shot deep, and you still leave Jeremiah Smith with a reception for 3 yards. Like, are you serious? Dude, you've got to be kidding me. This is ridiculous. Seriously. Like, what happened to the Buckeyes team that we saw in the first half? What in the world happened? And please find a way to stop them right here. 1st and 10 for the Longhorns from the 39. Quintravion Wisner finds a way to break loose for 1 for a gain of about 6. 2nd down and 4 coming up there for the Longhorns. You've got to be kidding me, dude. Like, what is happening? Quintravion Wisner. I think we got tangled up for only a gain of 7. Ewers with the clean pocket, rolls to his right, checks it down, and Quintravion Wisner finally going to get tackled. He should have been tackled for an even bigger loss than 2 yards. But no, Ohio State doesn't want to tackle. Like, come on. Can we please tackle? Please. Just tackle. They're going to run one more play? Or are they going to take it to the 4th quarter? They're going to take it to the 4th quarter. Ladies and gents, we're going to the final quarter. We got ourselves a tie ball game at 14 points apiece. It's Texas with the ball right now trying to drive down the field against Ohio State and look for the first lead of the day for the Longhorns. 14-all is the score. And it is Texas with the football, 3rd down and long coming up here for the Longhorns once the 4th quarter begins. That play should have been a bigger loss than like a couple yards. But dude, it's just like, come on, man. Like, are they just shutting down? Is Texas just shutting down Jeremiah Smith that badly, or why in the world does Jeremiah Smith still have one reception for 3 yards? Like, we can't get the ball to Jeremiah Smith after one reception for 3 yards because Travion Henderson is the leading receiver in this game off of a 75-yard screen pass for a house call. Like, that's how you know Ohio State is. That's how you know Ohio State is set to be down to Texas at some point in this game. That's just how you know. You need to get Jeremiah Smith going. Like, please, please. I need to see Jeremiah Smith get going more than one reception for 3 yards. Like, where's Jeremiah Smith been all game? Like, seriously, where has this guy been all game? And I honestly would like to question the second half play calling so far, especially in that third quarter, because the play calling on offense was absolutely atrocious. That was atrocious on offense, by the way. And I must say that those two touchdowns given up by the defense, just atrocious. You're telling me that your defense, coached up by Jim Knowles, and this stacked up defense literally give up 2 touchdowns to Quinn Ewers off of back-to-back halfback wheel routes from Jaden Blue. Like, that's how you let Texas score? Like, you are insane. Last drive for Texas, they were 4-4 on third down. Can they keep up the momentum here? Hopefully not, though, as it's a 3rd down and 5 here for the Longhorns from their own 43-yard line. Ewers takes a snap. Looking. Fires on the right side. It's going to be incomplete. Thank you. Thank you. Igbinosun in coverage. Thank you. Igbinosun is really angry. He says, let's go. He says, let's go. Igbinosun right there, but the receiver just drops it. And that actually was Matthew Golden coming right back into the game and dropping the pass. All right, Ohio State. Time is now. Let's go. The time is now. Kick is away here for Texas. Fair catch is called by Brandon Innes inside of the 20. Or inside the 15, actually. And I do believe that looks like it's where they're going to start the drive from here. Guys, I'm nervous, honestly. Ryan Day and Chip Kelly, it's time for you guys to get your heads in the game here. Can we please get the ball to Jeremiah Smith? And can Jeremiah Smith please get open? He needs to get open. Like, please. Please. Jeremiah Smith, like, seriously, you got to get open. And when he is open, throw the ball to him. But if somebody else is open, throw the ball to them. Get your heads in the game here. Let's go. 1st and 10 here for the Buckeyes from their own 12-yard line. Will Howard with Henderson in the backfield takes a snap. Rolling to his right. Howard going to take a deep shot here. First play. Incomplete. And there's a flag. And that is going to be defensive pass interference against the Longhorns. And this is huge off of the first play of the drive. Pretty much just what this Ohio State offense needed. They needed something to go their way, and this is what went their way. Clear and obvious. Muhammad is out here grabbing Emeka Ibuka for dear life and then trips him up right in the very end. And that's exactly what Ohio State needed. They needed that. And just like that, they're up to their own 27 for a 15-yard penalty for pass interference. 1st and 10 here for the Buckeyes. Howard takes a snap, takes the handoff, and fires out to G. Scott Jr. Why are we running plays behind the line of scrimmage? I'm getting sick and tired of this. we continue to run plays behind the line of scrimmage and send G. Scott Jr. straight out to the right. This is literally a play that is run in Madden. This is literally a play that's run in Madden. Why do you run plays that are in Madden? Of course Texas is going to read that. Of course they know. It's run in Madden. 2nd down and 12. Howard the snap. Looking. Fires on the right side. Caught by G. Scott Jr. this time. He'll get a yard ahead of the original line of scrimmage. So it'll be a 3rd down 9 coming up here for the Buckeyes. And Ryan Day and Chip Kelly, get your heads in the game here. Pick up the 1st down, please. 3rd down and 8 here for the Buckeyes. Can they please pick up the 1st down? Please. They're 2 of 8 on 3rd down in this game. They need to find a way to pick this up. They need to find a way. 3rd down and 8. It looks like a bubble screen already. Howard takes a snap, looking, fires it, and it's going to be caught. Cornell Tate coming through, picking up the 1st down. Thank you. Keeping the drive alive. Let's go. Desperation time, and the Buckeyes certainly needed that. Could have been a little bit of a face mask right there, too, by number 9. Number 9 right there was Gavin Holmes. That certainly could have been a face mask right there on the defense. And that was one that the refs actually missed. They actually missed that one, to be completely honest. Here we go. 1st and 10 here for the Buckeyes from their own 47-yard line. Howard takes a snap. Low snap, by the way. Howard with all kinds of protection. Fires on the right side. It's going to be incomplete. Intended for Emeka Egbuka. Thankfully, it was not intercepted. Because this one was where Texas could have had some momentum right here. Like, Emeka Egbuka has the defender beat on the left side, but off to the right side was Jahdae Barron, and he was right there to rip the ball away out of the hands of Emeka Egbuka, who had the opportunity right there for a second, but the ball just goes right through his hands. Simple as that. I mean, it's pretty good protection, too. Pretty solid protection. I mean, Tegra Chabola doesn't get beat that bad, and someone is hurt for Texas. That is, I don't even know. My best guess, the nickel tackle, Alfred Collins, as my best guess. Come on, Ohio State. You need to put something together here. Come on. Like, dude, Cornell Tate is having himself a nice day. I'm being honest. Like, this made Cornell Tate in a game where he has to, a get-right game, a bounce-back game. So it'll be 2nd down and 10 coming out of commercial. Okay. But overall, I think that Will Howard has done a pretty solid job. If you take away that interception, he's actually had himself a really nice day. Where it was just a bad decision by Will Howard, too, on that interception. These semifinal games have been great. Yeah, the Texas-Notre Dame game was great last night, and this is a really good game, too. Not going to argue right there, Lucas. These games have been awesome. But, dude, Lucas, you just know what that means, right? This game has me stressed out of my mind. Ohio State wants a shot at the national championship. This game has me stressed out of my mind. Not as stressed out as the Sixers would be. The Sixers are literally the cardiac kids. And I don't even want to talk about them right now. Like, seriously. Like, they ended up losing again tonight. Like, it's crazy. And they're showing some of the plays where Jeremiah Smith misses opportunities and what Jeremiah Smith has been in terms of, like, packages for him tonight. Like, dude, Jeremiah Smith has gotten open on quite a few plays here. And Jeremiah Smith in this game today has just disappeared. So Will Howard here, as we're back in the game, pitches out to Quinshon Judkins, and Judkins looks like he does pick up the first down, and he will. Let's go. Alrighty, we're getting going here. Come on now. Do you believe he did get the first down before going out of bounds? Yeah, he's still in, still in. Yeah, he's got the first. First and 10 for the Buckeyes. Howard takes the snap, takes the handoff, fires on the middle of the field. It's going to be incomplete. Buckeyes want a flag, but they're not going to get it. You've got to be kidding me. The defender was literally playing the receiver and not the ball. Come on now. Heck yeah. What? Where's the pass interference? He was still playing the receiver. Dude, that was a missed call. That's a missed call. That's clear and obvious pass interference. As Howard checks it down to Judkins, you got to go forward, dude. You got to go forward. Like, what are you doing? Being hesitant, trying to put moves on. They're down short coming up here for the Buckeyes off of what looks to be a 7-yard gain. No, 6 yards. Okay. Come on, find a way to pick this up. Let's go. Please. Find a way to pick this up. Ohio State is currently 3 of 9 on third down. They converted on their last third down before being 2 of 8 before that attempt. Oh, what? What now? You've got to be kidding me. Called it against Josh Fryer. That's the second time he's been called for a false start. Come on now. Please find a way to get the first. Please. Find a way to get the first. Please. Or just get close to Fielding's range, which is pretty much right at the first down marker. From the 41, Howard looking, dancing, fires on the left side, caught. G. Scott Jr., can he get the first? He cannot. He's going backwards. He's still on his feet. It's a running clock, and they're at the 35. Maybe. G. Scott Jr. just kept on going. They're running what looked to be vertical routes, and then G. Scott Jr. gets open. I mean, that was the best option at the end of the day. G. Scott Jr., though, breaking tackles. 4th and 3. What's Ohio State going to do here? They're going to go for it, aren't they? Y'all better get this. If they go hard count, Will Howard might be aggressive and do a hard count right here. Timeout call by Texas, it looks like. I wonder if they're going to keep the offense on now, or if they're going to bring on Jaden Fielding for a long field goal. Dude, this game has me nervous out of my mind. Seriously, this game has me nervous out of my mind right now. It's amazing. If Ohio State does elect to go for this, Chip Kelly, you better have the best play call in your playbook. You better have the best play call in the playbook right now. Dude, please. I beg to God. If you go for it, Chip Kelly, you better have the best play call in your playbook right here. You better. I mean, how about Travion Henderson in total having 117 total yards of offense? How about that, though? But Ohio State, yet again, they completely have ignored the run game. But apparently seeing that Travion Henderson has averaged 7 yards a carry and Quinshon Judkins has averaged over 3. But yeah, Ohio State, the fact that they have only ran the ball 12 times combined between Quinshon Judkins and Travion Henderson actually shocks me. But in a situation where you're getting in situations where you have to kind of throw the ball, unless you have like Ashton Jeanty on your team as your running back, then I guess, I mean, you kind of have to do it. Like, you have no choice. I mean, this is like desperation time right here. This is just desperation time right here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's see what Ohio State decides to do here on 4th down. Will they go for it or kick a long field goal with Jaden Fielding? They're probably going to keep the offense on if I had to guess. And yes, they will. So they are going for it here on 4th down and 2. They could run the ball and get it. It's really risky, though, to run the ball at this point. They've gone with 8 consecutive passes on this drive. They have yet to run the ball a single time on this drive, in which they've held on the ball for 5 minutes. Pretty much the entire 4th quarter, they've hung onto the ball. You could run the ball here if you wanted to, but that's a long 2 yards. They're 70% on 4th down for the season. They better pick this up, please. Howard takes a snap, quarterback keeper, and Howard's going to get it, and more. Will Howard trips inside the 20, but what a play call by Chip Kelly. A quarterback keeper by Will Howard goes for way more than 2 yards. How about a first down and then some? How about Luke Montgomery coming to the right side as an extra blocker, and Will Howard picking up a first down inside the 20 at about the 15-yard line. Let's go. And that's why Will Howard's been on a much better diet, so he could scramble more and pick up plays like that. That's the first run play of the drive, by the way. And it's a quarterback keeper by Will Howard. Will Howard again with an empty backfield for the moment. Henderson in motion. Howard takes a snap. Flips it to Abuka. Abuka inside the 10. He's going to hang on to it down to about the 8-yard line. Okay. All right. Keep running the ball. Keep on running the ball. Don't stop running the ball. They're going to run the ball, and you know it. They're going to find different ways to run the ball, and you just know it, ladies and gentlemen. You just know it. They're going to find different ways to run the ball. And this is going to be the drive where it happens. Howard takes the snap, hands it off. Judkins down the left side. Quinshon Judkins down inside the 5 at about the 2. Let's go. Big time first down. That sets up 1st and goal. Inside the 5. Let's go. Come on. Keep the clock running. Again, that's just the second run play of the drive. They've hung onto the ball for almost 7 minutes. Hey, man, I'll take it, though. I'll take it. Keep on winding the clock down as much as you can. They'll probably give the ball off again here to Judkins. I'll guarantee it. Howard takes a snap. Howard's going to keep it. Howard dives. Did he get in? Or are they going to say he's a little short? Where's the ball? The ball's probably right at the goal line. Y'all know what that means. Time for the brotherly shove. Whip it on out. Y'all know how to pick it up from the 1-yard line. Yeah, he's a little bit short, just inside the 1. Come on. Shove Will Howard over the goal line. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Shove him over. Shove him over. Oh, man, they ain't going to shove him? Don't fumble it. Howard, the handoff to Judkins, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. And Ohio State regains the lead with 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Let's go. What a drive through by Ohio State. Almost 8 minutes they hung onto the football. Almost 8 minutes. Let's go. Come on. Keep it going, baby. Let's go. Now defense. Just need to stop. And then Ohio State to go down the field and score again. And hopefully steal the ball game and advance to the national championship to play Notre Dame. Kick goes on the way for Jaden Fielding, and the kick is good. Let's go. Let's go. Ohio State, just like that, ladies and gents, goes on what looks to be about almost an 8-minute drive and finishes nicely, in which Ohio State comes away with a touchdown here to regain the lead over the Texas Longhorns 21-14. They gonna go to commercial or what? Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, though. Way to get a lead on this team. Way to regain the lead. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. And they're just going to kick it straight away. Okay. Jaden Fielding kicks it away. And this will be a touchback here for the Longhorns. Try to get it in real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Music producer, play that Buckeyes battle cry, man. All right, guys, I couldn't get it in time. We will eventually play for the full time when we get to a commercial break. As Ewers fires on the right side, it's caught by Gunnar Helm as Texas starts the drive off with a nice gain here of about 8 yards for a second down short coming up here for the Longhorns. So second down 2 to be exact. Ewers takes the snap, hands it off to Jaden Blue down the left side. Jaden Blue going to break a tackle, going to pick up the first down. Across the 40 goes Jaden Blue. And Jaden Blue, I must say, he has been pretty solid today. You know, a total of 67 yards of total offense for Jaden Blue. 3 carries on the ground, but 4 receptions through the air. I mean, Jaden Blue has been really nice today. I'll give him credits due. Just outside 6 minutes remaining. Ewers dancing. Lobs it up. Wide open is Gunnar Helm. Down the sideline. Dealing with Caleb Downs. Sending and packing. And just like that, Texas is almost all the way down the red zone. But we do have a flag. And it looks like this is going to go against Texas. Unsportsmanlike conduct against Gunnar Helm. Let's go. Back him up, baby. Back him up. Let's go. Yeah, back it up, Gunnar Helm, and stop complaining, will you? Stop complaining. They probably have to go back a long way now because of that. I mean, Gunnar Helm actually runs a really nice route here and then just goes straight up the field. Sent Caleb Downs packing. So no, they actually just go up to the 40 of Ohio State, and Ewers firing down the right side, wide open. What is this coverage? Come on, Jim Knowles. Matthew Golden with the reception. Why is this dude wide open off the line of scrimmage? Right off the line of scrimmage, he's so open. And you have Cody Simon going back into coverage to guard Matthew Golden. He's been good. He's good in coverage, but still, like, what is that play call? Jaden Blue now with the carry. Get a gain of about 2 yards. Come on, defense. Hold him. Stop him. Stuff him. Stuff him, Buckeyes. Stuff him. Quinn Ewers in his career, 6 career wins when tied or trailing in the fourth quarter. Ewers takes a snap. Looking. Fires on the right side. Wide open. Quinn Travion Wisner. Only gain of 2 though. Or hold up. How many did he get on the reception? So what's 2nd and 8? So now it's 3rd and about what, like 3? Yeah, 3rd and 3. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, here we go. From the 6, 3rd down 3 here for the Longhorns. Ewers got to let his boys know what to run here. Ewers in a shotgun formation with Quintravion Wisner in the backfield. Ewers the snap. Looking. Fires in the middle of the field. It's going to be incomplete, but a flag. You've got to be kidding me. Pass interference against the defense. That's going to set him up at 1st and goal. Now, you best believe Texas is scoring right here. You best believe. If only they were playing the ball and not the player, then Texas would have had to go for it. But no, Lathan Ransom decides to grab the jersey. Why are you grabbing the jersey, Lathan Ransom? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're a veteran on the team and you're grabbing the jersey. Like, what are you doing, man? Come on. Quinn Ewers from the 2-yard line in shotgun formation. With Quintravion Wisner in the backfield, fires on the left side, incomplete. And another flag comes in, and 2 flags come in. We're about to get pass interference on Jermaine Matthews, and it's going to be half the distance. So they're going to get at the 1 now. Yep, pass interference on Jermaine Matthews, number 24, against Matthew Golden. Like, dude, can you stop playing the player and start playing the ball? Yeah, take him out of the game. Take him out of the game. I'm sick and tired of pass interference after pass interference. Let him walk on in, get the ball back, go on a game-winning drive. Come on. Oh, geez. Now Quinn Ewers under center. Takes a snap, hands it off to number 9. That's going to be Jarrett Gibson for the first time, and he comes up short. JT Tuamoloba, the first guy to touch him. 2nd down and goal for the Longhorns. Oh, boy. Here we go. 2nd and goal. Under 3.5 minutes left. 2nd and goal here for the Longhorns. Back at the 1-yard line of Ohio State. Ewers, the snap, pitches it out to Wisner, and Wisner is not going to get it, and a big loss. Lathan Ransom was there. That's about a 7-yard loss on a halfback toss. Unreal how they might actually keep Texas out of the end zone. Wow. That's about an 8-yard loss, and that's a phenomenal play right there by Ohio State's defense. Come on now. Do it 2 more times, baby, because this is 4-down territory for Texas. This is 4-down territory right here. And they're back at the 8-yard line. Ewers sending Gunnar Helm in motion. Takes a snap. Looking. Lobs up to the end zone. Incomplete. Ball was not in the area for a catchable pass. So the ball was uncatchable. It's going to be 4th down and goal. For Texas, it pretty much all comes down to this. It pretty much comes all comes down to this for Texas. National championship hopes on the line here for the Longhorns. Do they get it? Ewers looking. And the ball is stripped and picked up by Sawyer. Sawyer running down the sideline. And Sawyer with the house call off the forced fumble and return to the end zone. And that's going to do it. Jack Sawyer seals it for Ohio State. And the Buckeyes have it all set and done. Have made a game set match here in the GoodYear Cotton Bowl Classic. Scoop and score, Jack Sawyer. Unbelievable. Wow. And that's pretty much going to do it. That's going to pretty much seal the ball game. Jack Sawyer. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Come on, baby. What were people saying? People saying hook 'em horns, right? Yeah, hook 'em down. Hook the horns down. Let's go. Hook 'em down, baby. Kick is up. Kick is good for Jaden Fielding. Let's go. Tell me that's going to commercial break so we can play the song twice. We got to make it up. 2 touchdowns, baby. Yeah, look at Jack Sawyer off the edge. Look at this dude off the edge. Barely is guarded and rips the ball away, and that's all Jack Sawyer all the way to the casa. And that's a house call for Jack Sawyer. See ya. Touchdown Buckeyes. And have pretty much sealed the football game. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh. Dude. Unbelievable. That's probably going to seal it. And guys, y'all know what we got to do. We got to play the song twice. We got to play it twice, ladies and gentlemen. Baby, that's what I'm talking about. That's pretty much checkmate. That is checkmate. Let's go. Jaden Fielding set to kick it away before the 2-minute warning. Kicks it into the end zone for a touchback. Hey, I love this, man. Let's go. We're going to the Natty. We're going to the Natty. Let's go. Ohio State's going to advance to the Natty pretty much against Notre Dame. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I love this. I love this. Yeah, y'all get your boos in all you want. Eagles, I know you're booing. I know you want Texas to win, but nah. Horns down, baby. Horns are down today. Yes, checkmate. Yes, sir. You already know, Jeff, as Ewers just has to get the ball out of his hands. Caught, but the clock is running, and that's going to take it down to the 2-minute warning. Let's go. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's go. Hey, where were all the people that say, oh, Texas, Texas going to beat Ohio State. Hook 'em horns, hook 'em horns, hook 'em horns. Yeah, how about we hook 'em down? Hook 'em down, baby. Hook 'em horns down. Down. Hook 'em down. Where all those people saying, hook 'em horns. Oh, Texas going to beat Ohio State today. Texas going to beat Ohio State today. Yeah. Hook them horns down. Hook them down the rest of the night. Let's go. Yeah, it's checkmate. Yes, sir. Yeah. Bring the thumbs down all you want. This is me. That's right. What made you an Ohio State fan? Just curious. So, Eagles, I'm going to keep this short and sweet, but my mom actually ended up growing up in Ohio. So, just to keep it short and sweet, my mom grew up in Ohio. We're Ohio State fans because of her. But because my dad and I kind of grew up right here in PA, I think we made her become fans of Pennsylvania sports teams. But especially the Eagles, though. The Eagles definitely came first. If they win the championship, I don't want to hear anymore about Ryan Day being fired for 2 years. Jeff, you have to remember one thing. You said if they win the championship. If they win the national championship, Ryan Day's definitely coming back. And that's the one thing I would hate about Ohio State winning the Natty is that Ryan Day would come back to the team. But your key word though, if they win the national championship. They have not played the national championship yet. But if they win it, yeah, Ryan Day's coming back, unfortunately. What a way to end the game. Yeah, scoop and score Jack Sawyer. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Eagles like, boo. Notre Dame ready to cook Ohio State. Please. Please. Yeah, in a million years. Crown us as GoodYear Cotton Bowl Classic champions. And crown us a spot in the national championship. Crown us a spot. Bang. Let's go. Yes, sir. Crown us, baby. Man, did Ohio State ever come out to play in that fourth quarter? They came out to play in that fourth quarter. I'll tell you what, after not scoring any points in the third quarter, I'm not going to lie, I was nervous. But, hey, 14 points in the fourth quarter, a touchdown in the red zone, and then a scoop and score by Jack Sawyer. I'll take it. Ohio State's going to the Natty. Let's go. Viewers, the snap here on 2nd and 4 out of the 2-minute warning. Fires on the right side, incomplete. Let's go. Sonny Styles in coverage. Let's go. Come on now. Officially end the game. Take a few knees here and end the game once you get a stop. Shout out to Jim Knowles, man. I'll tell you what. Jim Knowles allowing Jack Sawyer to get to the quarterback. I love it. Yours firing on the right side, and it's intercepted by Caleb Downs. And that's going to do it. Ba-bam. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, yeah. Make it known. We're going to the Natty. We're going to the Natty. Yes. Yes. Let's go. The Alabama transfer. Caleb Downs with the interception to end the football game and send Ohio State to the national championship to face off against Notre Dame. Woo! And this is why Jim Knowles is one of the best defensive coordinators in the entire country. Plays like this right here. We got Caleb Downs dropping back and backpedaling, then coming up and making the interception to officially seal the game and send Ohio State to the Natty. Get one first down here, officially seal it, and let's end this thing. Judkins the run, and Judkins, did he get the first? And he did get the first. That's going to be a running clock. Let's go. Keep running the clock down. Take a couple kneel downs, and end the ball game. Let's go. You can book Ohio State spot in the national championship. We're going to the Natty. All to get smacked by Notre Dame. Eagles. Come on now. All right, 2nd and 1. Run the ball right here. Get Judkins the ball. Seal the game, baby. Seal the game. Run the rock. Or shove Will Howard across with the classic quarterback sneak. And that will do it here from the GoodYear Cotton Bowl Classic. Ohio State will advance into the national championship with the QB sneak by Will Howard. Let's go. Let's go. National championship bound, baby. Yes. Yes. Come on, one more game. Let's go. And we're going to be live for the national championship too. We're going to be live for it. Maybe with a couple guys that. So here's the thing, though, ladies and gentlemen. And Ohio State making known, ladies and gentlemen, advancing to the national championship. GoodYear Cotton Bowl Classic champions. Ohio State advancing to the national championship to take on the Notre Dame Fighting Irish in the Natty. Let's go. Ohio State looking to seek their first title won since 2014. Can they get it done? We shall see. Feel bad for Quinn Ewers though, former Ohio State commit. That's my guy. Quinn Ewers, you played well, came down into the end, but hey, didn't do enough though. Not enough damage done. But hey, the Ohio State staff and everybody, they love Quinn Ewers. They so respect Quinn Ewers, man. I'll tell you what. I mean, he's a former commit too. I mean, I feel bad for the kid, but hey. We're going to the hate all to get smacked by the Dame. Eagles. What did I say? What did I say earlier? If Ohio State can beat the number one ranked team in the country, in the Oregon Ducks, Eagles, guess what? They can beat anybody in the college football playoff. If they can beat the Ducks and smack them, they can beat anybody in the college football playoff. Just admit it right now. It's true. I'm just messing with you. It'll be a good game. I know you're messing, Eagles. I know. Rest of the Buckeyes. Hey, man, appreciate it. But, ladies and gents, one more time. Play the Buckeye battle cry, man. Let's go. Buckeyes to the Natty. Book it right now. Ohio State, Notre Dame in the Natty next Monday on Martin Luther King Day. Let's go. Play that Buckeye battle cry. Let's, guys, what a victory here in the GoodYear Cotton Bowl Classic for the Ohio State Buckeyes over the Texas Longhorns. What a win, Lynn. What a win, ladies and gentlemen. What a win this was. But what did I say, ladies and gentlemen? If Ohio State can beat a team like the Oregon Ducks, if they can beat the Ducks, they can beat anybody in the college football playoff. I told you guys this. They can beat anybody in the college football playoff if they can beat the Ducks. But ladies and gents, one more thing we got to add. Go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and play Carmen, Ohio. Let's I-O, baby. That's what I'm talking about. What a win for the Buckeyes here to beat the Texas Longhorns and to advance into the national championship. Take on the Notre Dame Fighting Irish on Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Wow, man. Wow. What a game. What a game. At least we can agree the Eagles had to smack the Packers. I hope so. Hopefully they do. I mean, Packers without Christian Watson, I think maybe without one of their other receivers. I forget which one, but yeah. But all I know is that my Buckeyes are advancing into the national championship. Ha ha ha! And we're going to be live for the Natty too. I wanted to tell you guys this too, but tonight I was supposed to be live with a few good friends of mine that, well, one of them is a Texas fan, and the other one is just a part of the same YouTube channel. But I was supposed to be live with them tonight, but unfortunately they both had to work tonight, so we couldn't do the game tonight, unfortunately, together. But I think we are going to do the national championship together, so we will get an opportunity to watch Ohio State play in the national championship against Notre Dame. Let's go. And Texas fans, horns, yeah, hook 'em horns, right? Come on, hook 'em horns. Come on, come on, hook 'em horns. Yeah, hook 'em down. Hook 'em down, baby. Hook the horns down. Yeah, hook 'em down. Down, all the way down. All the way down. That's what I'm talking about. The scoop and score dagger from Jack Sawyer. Oh my gosh. Should go live for the Super Bowl. I don't really go live for NFL games, Eagles, because here at my house we do have a good chunk of people over for pretty much every single game. And usually the background noise, even though I'm wearing headphones, the background noise can get past the headphones and into the live stream. So since that's the case, I don't want to go ahead and live stream the game. But hey, if they do win, we'll do a reaction video. We'll do a reaction video, and if the Eagles end up making the Super Bowl and winning it, we'll celebrate. But hey, all that matters is that my Buckeyes are going to the national championship. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. And Jack Sawyer, number 33 for this defense, came through to seal the ball game. I can't believe it. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Ohio State and Notre Dame in the national championship. That's what I'm talking about. Looks like they're going to do the trophy presentation. We'll stay on here for the trophy presentation, and I do believe they give out an MVP for the Cotton Bowl game. Time for the Eagles to draft Jack Sawyer. We'll see where they go at in the draft. I mean, it's really going to be about what their team really needs leading up to the draft. I mean, they do need. They kind of could use edge rusher, especially if Brandon Graham does leave and if they're not able to repay Josh Sweat. But especially if they're not able to repay Josh Sweat, because Josh Sweat has an expiring contract and he will want a bag. He will want a bag. Josh Sweat will want a bag, and I guarantee it. And Jack Sawyer wins the GoodYear Cotton Bowl Classic MVP, I think. I think he won MVP. Wow. Unreal. GoodYear Cotton Bowl champs, baby. Yes, sir. Let's go. That's outstanding defensive player. Did he get MVP? He should have got MVP, though. He was the most valuable player in this game. Was he not? Like, come on now. Jack Sawyer had a sack in this game and then came through with the strip sack with the scoop and score. Like, come on. Give him Goodyear Cotton Bowl MVP. Now they're bringing Will Howard up. Oh, they're doing most outstanding offensive player and defensive player. Okay. You know, had that one interception where he threw it into a bad spot in double coverage, but hey, when it matters most, came through. He came through, made a lot of the right decisions. At the end of the day, he's just able to get the job done. Like, from where Ohio State was at in the first half, barely getting the offense going, to figuring it out in the second half, but especially that fourth quarter. Wow, I can't believe this. We're actually going to fight for a national championship next Monday on Martin Luther King Day. This team is going to have the opportunity to go fight for a national championship. Unreal. Don't they do Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic MVP? Yeah, get Jack Sawyer back up there. Yeah, get Jack Sawyer back up there. Deserves to be up there. Ryan Day lifts up the trophy. Dude, this is awesome. I never thought I'd be going live for a game where we get to see Ohio State advance to the national championship. I never thought we would. Dude, oh my gosh. I never thought we would see this. Wow. You're like, I want to get a little emotional about this. Like, dude, the last time Ohio State was in the national championship, 2014, 2015. I was like 8 years old. I was in like second or third grade the last time Ohio State went to the Natty. And now just like that, like over a decade, like more than 10 years later. Oh my gosh, dude, I can't believe it. Dude, I get to watch this team compete for a national championship. I know. This team couldn't beat the Ducks in Austin Stadium, couldn't beat Michigan at home, but have the opportunity to do something that they have not done in the past 10 years, and that's win the national championship. Ohio against the world, baby. Wow. Dude, I can't believe it. I get to see this team go battle it out for a national championship. Wow, man, I'll tell you what. This game, oh my gosh. How about Jack Sawyer and Will Howard for your outstanding players on offense and defense? So how about that? Asia Roberson, what's going on, Asia? Appreciate you coming through and stopping on by. Hit the like button if you're not done so. Asia, appreciate you coming through the stream and appreciate the kudos and the props to Ohio State winning the national championship. Next Monday, ladies and gents, Martin Luther King Day, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thinking about going live with some folks that I wanted to go live with tonight, but unfortunately had to work, so we could not do the live stream together. But we should hopefully be able to go live for the national championship together between Ohio State and Notre Dame. Yes, Stacey Roberson, I am a Buckeyes fan. I don't know how you didn't know this. I didn't realize this is the first time you realized that I'm a Ohio State fan. Sixers lost, yeah. What else is new? What else is new? That's not the concern tonight. I'm not worried about the Sixers tonight. They can tank. It's time for them to tank now. It's time for them to tank now. Like they lost to the Pelicans without even having Zion Williamson. Like, come on now. Come on. Stop it. Like, I don't want to talk about the Sixers right now. I want to talk about my team advancing to the national championship. Dude, I haven't gotten the opportunity to experience this in 10 years. And I really didn't even pay attention to the national championship the last time Ohio State won it. So that tells you something. This is the first real opportunity that I get to see Ohio State get to watch my team in the national championship. Ohio State advances to their sixth national championship game since 1998, 2014 being their last title. How about this ending right here? Jack Sawyer with the strip sack on Quinn Ewers and takes that ball all the way to the house with the house call. Unbelievable. And at that point, that was where the game was sealed. Wow. I'm so happy for my team. Were you born in the late 2000s? I was born in 2006, Asia. 2006. 2006, Asia. So, like, we're talking like the mid 2000s. I was like in second or third grade the last time Ohio State made it to the national championship and won it. Wow. Dude, I'm just trying to soak it all in right now. I'm just trying to soak it all in. It's incredible. I just can't believe I watched my team take down the fifth ranked team in the country. Wait, did they? I know Texas was an upset. Oregon was an upset. Tennessee was not. Ohio State was the higher ranked team that day. But they've gone for back to back upsets by at least 2 touchdowns in back to back games and have a real shot at winning a national championship. Oh, 2010, baby. 1918, Asia. My birthday's in September, so I'm 18. Senior in high school this year? No, Eagles. I graduated. I was a young graduate, so I graduated at the age of 17. I was a young graduate. So I graduated at the age of 17, but I'm 18 now. I was 18 back in September. And besides, look at this stat too. Ohio State has yet to trail in the first 3 games of the college football playoff. And it could get easier from here when they take on Notre Dame next Monday on Martin Luther King Day. It could get easier. I'll tell you what, man. I'm so happy for this team. Just hard change. Stop it, Asians. Enough with the baby nonsense. Enough. Enough with the baby nonsense. Seriously. But all right, ladies and gents, now that I've had the time to soak it in a little bit, we're gonna go over the final stats and then we're gonna go ahead and get out of here for the rest of the night. It's about 11:30 here on the East Coast, but I just wanted to soak this opportunity in to just know that my team is going to play for a national championship next Monday, and I get to see it in person. This is my first national championship I've really got to see in person because I didn't pay attention to the one back in 2014. I didn't pay attention to that one. But this year, I'm locked in. I'm locked in to watch my team play in the national championship. But again, ladies and gents, like I said, we're going to go over the final stats and then we're going to go ahead and get out of here for the remainder of the night. Starting on the Ohio State side here, Will Howard finishing the night as the offensive player of the game with going 24 of 33 for 289 passing yards with a touchdown and an interception. Travion Henderson with 6 carries, 42 yards for the run game. No touchdowns for him. But Quinshawn Judkins with 9 carries, 36 yards, and 2 touchdowns for Judkins. Will Howard with 7 carries for 4 yards, and Emeka Egbuka with a carry for 0 yards. Oh, well, stay live all night? Nah, I'm good. No thanks. Anyway, continuing on here. Ohio State in the receiving game. Carnell Tate with 7 receptions for 87 yards. Travion Henderson with a reception for 75 yards and a touchdown. Emeka Egbuka with 5 receptions for 51 yards. G. Scott Jr. with 5 receptions for 30 yards. Quinshawn Judkins with 3 receptions for 22 yards. Wilkak Merrick with 2 receptions for 21 yards. And then Jeremiah Smith with a reception for 3 yards. I will say, though, for the national championship, when it comes to the national championship, as well as I was trying to get out, the Buckeyes need to find more looks for Jeremiah Smith. Because, like, if Notre Dame plays, like, twice or triple the amount of how tough Texas played tonight, and if Jeremiah Smith is not getting the ball a lot, then Ohio State could be in a trap game in the national championship. So, yeah, they need to find ways to get the ball out to Jeremiah Smith more. They need to find ways. Because Carnell Tate's not going to do you that much. Might not do you that much in the national championship. Same with Emeka Egbuka. G. Scott Jr. is not going to do a whole lot. So you got to find ways to get Jeremiah Smith nice and open. As for the defense, in this one, Sonny Styles led the way for Ohio State in tackling with 9 total tackles, 6 total tackles, and a sack, as well as 3 tackles for loss. Cody Simon with 7 total tackles and 4 solo tackles. JT Tuimoloau with 7 total tackles and 3 solo tackles, plus a sack and a half and 2.5 tackles for loss. Jordan Hancock with 6 total tackles and 5 solo tackles. Davison Igbinosun and Caleb Downs with 5 total tackles and 4 solo tackles. However, Caleb Downs did have the interception to steal the ball game. Lathan Ransom. Wait, is the interception right? Yeah, he did have the interception. I also meant to say that Caleb Downs did have a tackle for loss, and Davison Igbinosun did not. Lathan Ransom, though, 4 total tackles, 4 solo tackles, 1 tackle for loss. Tyleek Williams, 4 total tackles and 1 solo tackle. Ty Hamilton, 4 total tackles, no solo tackles. Half a sack and half a tackle for loss for Ty Hamilton. Jack Sawyer, 3 total tackles, 1 solo tackle, 1 sack, 1 tackle for loss. Denzel Burke, 2 total tackles, 2 solo tackles. Orville Reese with 2 total tackles, no solo tackles. Lorenzo Styles, Caden Curry, and then some of the players like Jeremiah Smith on offense. I guess that was off the interception thrown by Will Howard. And Jermaine Matthews. So the main guys, Lorenzo Styles, Caden Curry, and Jermaine Matthews, each with 1 total tackle and 1 solo tackle. Hero Canoe and Caden McDonald, each also with 1 total tackle but 0 solo tackles for the team. And that's pretty much it for the Ohio State defense. Outside of the fact that Caleb Downs did have the game-sealing interception to lock up the game and seal it with an interception for 7 yards. Emeka Egbuka on punt returns, 1 return for -1 yards. Jaden Fielding, a perfect 4 for 4 on extra points. So 4 points for Jaden Fielding. And as for the punting, Joe McGuire with 6 punts for 252 yards. 2 of those 6 punts did end up going inside the 20. The way you called games, you and JJ. I'm pretty sure you're referring to play-by-play with JJ. Dude, you and JJ should be doing this as a career. Hey, AJ, I appreciate that though. I appreciate the support. LeBron James probably jumping up and down. Oh, you already know. Let's go Penn State. Why are you saying let's go Penn State? Penn State's not even in the national championship. I get that your team and you're trying to support them, but Penn State's not in the national championship. And by the way, y'all need to fire James Franklin. I'm just saying. Y'all gonna fire James Franklin. And if y'all don't, I'm gonna laugh because Ohio State's gonna continue to destroy Penn State. Now over to the Texas Longhorns side. Now as Quinn Ewers finishes the day, 23 of 39 for 283 yards, 2 touchdowns and an interception. Quintravion Wisner for the run game, 17 carries, 46 yards. Jaden Blue, 4 carries for 16 yards. Arch Manning with a carry for 8 yards. Ryan Wingo with a carry for 6 yards. Jarrett Gibson with the carry for 0 yards. And Quinn Ewers with 5 carries for negative 18 yards. Then Penn State get eliminated. Yeah, they lost 27-24. So I don't know what Eagles is talking about, unless he's just trying to support his team. As for the receiving game, Jaden Blue led the way with 5 receptions for 59 yards. Matthew Golden with 2 receptions. Oh, not to mention Jaden Blue had those 2 passing touchdowns on 2 halfback wheel routes out of the backfield. Matthew Golden with 2 receptions for 51 yards. Gunnar Helm with 2 receptions for 42 yards. Quintravion Wisner with 6 receptions for 42 yards. DeAndre Moore with 4 receptions for 31 yards. Silas Bolden with a reception for 24 yards. Ryan Wingo with a reception for 22 yards. Isaiah Bond with a reception for 8 yards. And Juan Davis with a reception for 4 yards. Quinn Ewers had that fumble that got stripped away by Jack Sawyer, and Silas Bolden also fumbled the football. But the Texas Longhorns were able to get back on top of that one to keep the football. Over to the defensive side now. Jahdae Barron with 6 total tackles and 4 solo tackles leading the way for the defense. Anthony Hill Jr., 6 total tackles, 4 solo tackles, half a sack and half a tackle for loss. Michael Taffy, 5 total tackles and 2 solo tackles. Leona LaFau, Colin Simmons each with 4 total tackles and 2 solo tackles. Gavin Holmes with 3 total tackles and 2 solo tackles. Malik Muhammad with 2 total tackles and 2 solo tackles. Maurice Blackwell Jr. with 2 total tackles and 1 solo tackle. Jermaine Lowe and Alfred Collins each with 2 total tackles and no solo tackles. Vernon Broughton with 1 total tackle, 1 solo tackle, 1 sack, and 1 tackle for loss. David Gabenda with 1 total tackle and 1 solo tackle. Jalen Gilbo with 1 total tackle, 1 solo tackle, 1 tackle for loss. Trey Moore with 1 total tackle, 1 solo tackle. Ethan Burke with 1 total tackle, 1 solo tackle, 1 tackle for loss. Bill Norton with 1 total tackle, no solo tackles. Same thing with Tiawali Savea. Same thing as Bill Norton with 1 total tackle, no solo tackles. Baron Soroa with 1 total tackle, no solo tackles, half a sack and half a tackle for loss. And then Colton Basic, Warren Roberson, and Xavier Phil Same each with 1 total tackle and no solo tackles for the Texas defense. As for the interceptions, David Gabenda with that interception off of Will Howard for negative 3 yards, though. As for punt returns, South Bowling with 2 punt returns for 16 yards. For the kicking, Will Stone, 2 of 2 on extra points for 2 points on the day. And then for the punting, Michael Kern with 6 punts for 263 yards. And 3 of those 6 punts ended up going inside the 20. Now into the team stats now, ladies and gents, as the Texas Longhorns finished with more first downs than the Buckeyes, 20-18. Total yards, Ohio State with 370, the Texas only having 341. Rushing in this game was not a big factor. Only 81 for Ohio State to just 58 by Texas. Ohio State averaging 3 yards per carry, 3.4 yards per carry, while Texas averages 2 yards a carry. Ohio State with 9 penalties in this game for 75 yards. And Texas with 5 receptions for 54 yards. 2 turnovers for Texas in this game, 1 fumble and 1 interception. And 1 turnover by Ohio State with that interception that was thrown by Will Howard. Time of possession in this game, Ohio State held on to the ball for 31 minutes and 38 seconds. And then Texas held on to the ball for 28 minutes and 22 seconds. And ladies and gents, on that note, that is how the final stats come to an end here in this one. Again, the Ohio State Buckeyes get the win over the Texas Longhorns, 28-14, and advance to the national championship to take on the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Let's go. Didn't Penn State get eliminated? Yes, sadly. Yes, I do mean play-by-play with JJ. I know who you're referring to. You still got your Eagles? Absolutely. I got the Buckeyes and the Eagles to keep my hopes alive at a championship this season. Yes, sir. Fly Eagles fly. You already know. Got to spam it 3 times, but it is what it is. I don't know what's worse, Eagles song or Washington song? Probably Washington's. Eagles fight song is leave me. Fly Eagles fly left hand up. Oh, Asia. Eagles, if you don't know, Asia Robertson is a Giants fan, so that's why I think she's criticizing the Eagles fight song. What else is new? But ladies and gents, on that note, that is actually pretty much going to go ahead and do it for me. Ohio State getting the win over the Texas Longhorns by 2 touchdowns in this one, 28-14, and once again advance into the national championship to take on the Texas Longhorns. We'll be live for the game here on the channel, maybe with a couple other people that I wanted to go live with. Tonight, but unfortunately couldn't because I had to work. But hopefully they can go live for the national championship game on Monday, on Martin Luther King Day. Hopefully they can go live for the game on Martin Luther King Day. If they are able to, you guys will see me collabing with them. So we'll just see where it goes from here, guys. Be on the lookout for my Eagles versus Packers wildcard preview sometime tomorrow. Because definitely want to eventually get all this put away and probably just relax the rest of the night and head to bed at some point. So at the end of the day, ladies and gents, it is what it is. Asia, and I don't like neither a Giants fan. Take care, Asia. Have a good great rest of your night. I feel bad for you, Asia, sadly Giants fan. But take care, Asia. Have a good one. And you'll have a good night. God bless. Hey, God bless you too, Eagles. Appreciate you coming through and supporting my guy. But ladies and gents, like Eagles said, on that note, that's pretty much going to go ahead and do it for me here in this one. Again, for the 3rd time, Ohio State gets the win over the Texas Longhorns, 28-14, and will advance to the national championship to take on the Texas Longhorns. And ladies and gents, on that note, that's pretty much going to go ahead and do it for me here in this one. Be sure to like, subscribe if you guys have not done so, ladies and gents. And I'll talk to you guys in the next one. Peace out. The Buckeyes win. Let's go. Peace to everybody. Have a great rest of your guys' night, man. God bless and peace. And as always, go Bucks.